All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday, June 6th. What is good with everybody? Kentrell, what's going on, man? Banks, the boxing fan. Good morning, Mr. Channel member. All things in the building. What's good? Tawanda O. Gianni Legion. Edwin Volaton and Fresh Baker. Good morning. David Howard, good morning, sir. How are you? Whoa, somebody hit. Whoa, Barbara D. Martin, what do you, wow. Martin, what do you, wow. Woo. What do I think about the slavery belt they want to present for Juneteenth? I think it's BS and an insult to our culture. Come on, chains. Really? Another way to keep black people in chains with new fees, income, and then shake my head. Hold on, let me see this belt. I think it's called pandering. Let me see this belt, man. WBC Juneteenth wrestling belt. What? What is this? Juneteenth, I got a name. Come on, man. What the fuck is it? It's taking a long time to pull up, Barbara. I try to ignore all of that stuff, Barbara. But I'm not going to ignore it now that you asked me. So it's pulling up, man. It's pulling up. The Freedom Belt. Juneteenth. It's not appropriate because it has why does it have all these other flags on it? Why does it have all these other flags on it? Ugh. I just think I've got a name. We've always had names. Nelson Mandela? What the fuck you got a picture of Nelson Mandela here for? Nelson Mandela's not from the United States. WBC instituted as part of the World Campaign of Responsibility the Commemorative Freedom Belt, which was a special trophy to commemorate such national holidays in the United States. The first Freedom Juneteenth belt was presented in Houston during Jermel and Juan versus Juan Montel in Houston. Okay, so they've done it before, and they did it with Jermel, and they gave Jermel and Jamal that. So they're going to give another one when black people fight on Juneteenth. Okay, my whole problem with Juneteenth is that it's a Texas holiday. And also, like, but man, I think they need to stick to boxing. That's what I think. But I feel you 100 miles an hour on that, Barbara D. Let me make sure I get you up here on that channel sponsor. I have to contemplate that for a second because I get tired of like I'm not about the bullshit, man. Like, I'm not about the bullshit. Thank you, sister. Thank you, Barbara D, for being the channel. No, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of it at all. Cannot lie. I'm not a fan of it all. That shit is a whack looking belt too. But I don't like the whole thing, man. Like people would rather have holidays and than do something. You know, put a scholarship. How about a WBC college scholarship? Help some kids get some shit done. I mean, I don't know if there's probably not a sanctioning fee for that belt. I'd be surprised if they charged them for that belt. But, you know, a lot of talk, not doing anything. A lot of this talk, but it's not doing anything. It's just, hey, there's Juneteenth. Yay, celebrate Juneteenth. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was 50 years old before I ever heard of Juneteenth. So, but I mean, you know, I appreciate that it's a holiday in Texas, though. But I'm not from Texas. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. It's a whack belt. Hope Tank don't take it. I mean, you know, what's he going to do? Just shoot at him? But all it is a trophy. That's all it is. It's just a trophy. It's not like it's a championship. I do understand that they're not giving sanctioning fees for that. You know? Like, I mean, no joke, though. I hadn't heard of Juneteenth till I was like 50. I was 50 years old before I ever heard it. You know? And then on top of it, yeah, I mean, I know it doesn't mean anything. Just shows you Tank's the face because nobody cared when they gave it to Charlo. I remember people talking about it when it was Charlo. The ABC was mad. Tank said that about the belt. What did he say? What did he say about the belt? It's a federal holiday. I mean, it's a federal holiday. Why would fuck out of here with that? Look, man, like I get sick to death of people. Man, come on, man. It's a federal holiday because somebody told people in Texas they were free. They weren't even fucking. The Emancipation Proclamation didn't even free slaves. The Emancipation Proclamation didn't free slaves. How can you free slaves when the slave state seceded from the Union? You get a day off, you ain't complaining, man. Look, man. Man, look, dude. Whatever. But look, man, whatever. I get tired of half the black people that represent black people. They go in there and negotiate. Hey, how can we improve? We'll give you a fucking holiday. Okay, hey, a day off work. Okay, yeah, okay. Like that's what we need, a day off work. No, people need more work. It's called employment. But hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Barbara D. That's big time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tank said he ain't paying. Look, man, it is what it is. I know he ain't. It's BS. It is BS, Barbara. It is BS. But I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be positive this morning. I'm trying to figure out how I can get out of seriously criticizing Devin Haney and Bill Haney today. Because I did see Manager Marty's video, which played that tape where Bill Haney said what he said. And for people that will always want to hold people to what they say, that was some wild shit Bill Haney said, which is why you should not talk so much, man. You should not talk so much. What should I do to you, Bud Jablonski? Let's start talking about Gervonta. Everything. Devin Haney is the face of corruption. Devin Haney is the face of flopping. Devin Haney is the face of exaggeration and outright lies. Unfortunately, not because he's doing all of that, but you bozos are doing all of that. And so he's associated with that. However, I want to talk about what Floyd Mayweather, what Errol Spence Jr. said about Gervonta. That's what I would like to start with. There's this real confused notion out there that Gervonta Davis is always losing fights until he starts winning them. I don't know if Errol Spence Jr. was serious when he said that. If you've been busy working, then what are you talking about every day is Haney Day for? If you've been busy working, then why are you complaining? You ain't been listening. So what you complaining to me about? Errol, no, Tank gonna win. Hey, look, man. He said he's repeated the stuff. What's going on, T-Man? What's going on, man? Easy Cash said it's surprising some boxers just don't know boxing either at times. Nah, man. What's he supposed to say? That's what he's supposed to say. All I'm just saying is it's not true that he's losing those fights. You know, it's just not true that he was losing those fights. I've literally gone through on the channel several times, man. What's up, T-Man? I've literally gone through the chat several times. Man, let me leave this big one up, man, so y'all can see what she's talking about. Thank you. Let me leave that up. Thank you for everybody's support. Thank you for the support on Super Chat Thursday. It really bothers me that people continually say that Gervonta Davis is losing fights, and then he tries to go looking for the knockout. He was not losing these. I've yet to find a fight that he was actually losing on the cards when he knocked the guy out. Maybe there was a draw there, but I don't even think that there was a draw there. What's going on, Andrew Gray? I don't even think there was a draw there. Oh, Errol said that Gervonta Davis cannot go losing a bunch of rounds to Frank Martin and then expect for Errol to come back and win in a decision. I mean, to win and get a knockout. That knockout, if he gets down on the cards, like he gets down on the cards, he's not going to be able to come back and find and knock him out. So, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I want to know when that happened. I really want to know when that happened to Gervonta. When is it? Because I've literally done the math, bro. No, he was up on the Mario Barrios card. I'll show you, just so you know. Is that a stretch? 224. Is that a stretch? Did me throwing your ass out? Is that a stretch? What are you talking about? He said you can't do that same shit you always do. You're not going to win that way. What the fuck you call that? What do you call it? He corrected him. What do you? I mean, what is it? An adjective or an adverb? What is it? What is that particular? What is that particular thing? Is that an adjective? Hold on. Let me make sure. It's a verb. It's a verb. I'm sorry. It's just a verb. Yes, he was up on the Pedraza fight too. Gervonta Davis. You want to go back to Jose Pedraza 5 years ago? Mario Barrios. At the end of he knocked him out in the 11th round, okay? In the 10th round, Gervonta Davis was up on Zachary Young's card 96-92. He was up on Barry Lindemann's card 96-92. And he was up on David Sutherland's card 97-91. He was up by far. He was up by far in that fight. At the time of the knockout in the 6th, Gervonta Davis was up over Jose Pedraza 59-55, 59-55, and 59-55. He won every single round except for 2. One judge gave gave Jose Pedraza the 4th, and 2 gave him the 5th. But he was down. Jose Pedraza was down on every card the round before the knockout. Let's go to who else he was losing to. Maybe was he losing to Francisco Fonseca? Maybe that one. No, he was not. He was up 68-65, 69-64, and 69-64. Leo Santa Cruz. He was up 48-47, 48-47, 48-47. So he was up against Leo Santa Cruz. He went the distance with Isaac Cruz, so you know he was up when that ended because he won and it went the distance. Rolly Romero. He was up 49-48, 49-46, 48-47, and Kevin Moran actually had Rolly Romero up 48-47 after the 5th. How did he do that? He must have given every round. He gave Rolly Romero 3 straight rounds. The 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th. You're high. But whatever. He was still up on the cards and 2 out of the 3 cards. That's Rolly Romero. Hector Luis Garcia. He was up 78-74, 79-73, and 79-73. And Ryan Garcia. He was up 59-56, 59-55, and 58-56 against Ryan Garcia. In none of those fights was that man down on the cards before the knockout. I checked the Ryan one. He was up on that one as well, Kentrell. He was up on that one as well. So, no. There was no time when he was down on the cards and whopped up and got a knockout. Unless maybe he was down, maybe he got a 2nd round knockout somewhere. Yeah, but he was never down. He was never down. So that is just something that people continually say that's just not true. But do you like that verb, blasted? Oh, he criticized. He critiqued. That's just such a stretch. You guys need to stretch your ass out, stretch your legs, and get the fuck out of my face. The fucking title police. What website? BoxRec. It's BoxRec. I'll tell you how you can get all the scores for the fights. Here. I'll show you. You want to know how to get fight scores for fights so that you can, in your future, do this for yourself? No problem. You go to boxrec.com. Shout out to Rick Timms. Boxrec.com. This is Gervonta Davis's record. You just go to, if you want to know the score of the bout, so let's go to the score for the 3rd round knockout for Liam Walsh. You click over here to the far right. It says score. It says wiki. Then it scores. It says score. Click on score. They're going to give you, they didn't even have the score. The scorecard is not here. But if you, I don't know why the scorecard is not there. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Gervonta won 2 rounds and knocked him out the third. You would see Howard Foster. Let's actually go to one that has a scorecard. Let's go to Cuellar. There are 3 judges. Glenn Feldman had it 2017. Don Trolla had it 2017. Waleska Roldan had it 2017. So that's how you know the scorecard. And they got a fans one, which I don't know what the frick that is, but fans 2017. I don't know what fans are, but however, maybe they got some way to collect fan data. But that's how you do it. And you can do that for pretty much any fight as long as they entered into, as long as somebody entered that into the there. So that's how you do that. Hey man, thank you so much, brother, for your big time support. Hey, Keith Nolan said, yo, Fanon, all that up in the card stuff don't mean ish if you get your ASS knocked out. And ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. Except for if it winds up and you don't get it, when you can't get it. But that's just not what Gervonta Davis is about. That's not what he does. Super Chat Thursday. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Much needed. Oh, God. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. No, I'm not sleeping on Tank. I think Tank's a great fighter. I like Frank Martin, too. He can't sleep on Frank. Gervonta can't sleep on Frank. Zulu Lion said, fan opinion, where do I sign up to be the Supreme Court up in here? Exactly. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna know. Where do I got you? I knew what you mean, sign up. Hey, man, you got it right with the phonics. You got the phonics right on it. You know? But yeah, man, blasted is an exaggeration. Let me tell you, man, Mr. What is it? ATN, whatever the fuck your name is over there on Twitter. Dude, I don't clickbait. You bozo ass people over there on Twitter, dude, that don't actually have to have anybody watch your show. You have no idea what a title has to do, and you have no idea what a thumbnail has to do. Okay? That's what you have to do. Okay? That's what you have to do. Newspapers have to have titles that make you want to read it. But you have to want to watch it. You have to want to read it, but you can't know what everything is in the title. Otherwise, your lazy ass wouldn't do it. Marquise Pie said, bro, I tell you, you misunderstood the post. Nah, bro, you called it clickbait, dog. Okay, I'll take my thing down because I misunderstood it. Bro, you said clickbait. But okay. I understand, man. You were being sarcastic to them. That's fine. Let me go take it down. I will remove it right now, bro, because I saw, man, you got to understand, dog. I'm quick trick. People be saying all kind of stuff to me, bro. Yeah, Ring Magazine rehired Montero. Dougie Fisher's a fucking disgrace. Even though that may be Oscar De La Hoya. But nah, I'll get rid of it, bro. You ain't got to subscribe. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do it. Because I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, come on, man. And I'm probably gonna get off Twitter. I'm lying. I'm not getting off Twitter. All right, I got rid of it. I got rid of it. Oh, that's cool. You. The fact that you said something to me, let me give you a wrench too, bro. Let me give you a wrench. Nah, man, I know, as soon as you said it, I was like, okay. And plus, I shouldn't have called you a clown either way. I'm so rude. Like, no joke, man. But talking to people, man, with like all of this negativity and the things that people say about your family, the things that people say about your, you know what I mean? You just really be surprised, dog. It's like, It has you in it just has me in a fighting mood a lot of times, like immediately. And I apologize to that. Am I going to watch? Are you going to watch? Yeah. I'm watching the Adrien Broner fight. I watched that 5-on-5 crap. I watched that 5-on-5 crap with one good fight in a disappointing moment. So yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Percy. Hey, Marquise Pie, man, you got that wrench, brother. Thank you, man, and my apologies, man. Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I watch that shit. Andre Noble and Gianni Legend, yes you can. Legion, yes you can. Immediately. Andre Noble and Gianni Legion. I thought Gianni Legion had one. He's a channel member. Gianni Legion, can you put actually if I go all the way up to the top, maybe I'll see it. No. Hey Gianni Legion, can you put what up, King of Kings? Can you put the chat? Can you got Andre Noble and hey, what's going on, Lloyd McAfee? Can you guys put your put a comment in the comment section, please? Okay, there you go. All right, cool. All right, Gianni. Hold on, I'm sorry. All right, there you go, Gianni. Legion. And who was the other person? Who's the other person? Andre. Oh, I'll see Andre Noble. Oh, there's Andre Noble right there. Okay. There you go. All right, got it done. Thank you, Barbara D. Yes. Broner has a 34-year-old body full of liquor and water retention. He needs to stay out of the ring. Man, look, that's why hey, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm leaning towards Broner. I mean towards Blair Cobb. Fanon, you seen Conor Ben trying to be the replacement for Boots fight? Let him get in there with his cheating ass. Let him get in there, man. You seen that KO yesterday? No, what KO? You talking about KO Boxing's live stream? They called him the face of flop. I was tempted to see it, but I didn't. I didn't watch it. Fanon, you think Broner will get a knockout? It was a lot of trash. No, I do not think so. No, I don't think so, but I hope so. I mean, honestly, man, I like both guys. So, man, the best man win, you know? But, you know, I got to say that the younger, fresher fighter who's a lot more disciplined, because I know people that know Blair Cobb. He's very, very disciplined. He's wild talking, but he's extremely disciplined person. So he's out there working, you know? He is out there working. Yeah, they're the same age, but so one guy's disciplined, the other one's not. Boxing needs AB to win. I would love it if he win. I don't think he needs to retire. But I mean, if you're looking at who's the better fighter, like if everything was together, who's the better fighter? It's Adrien Broner by far. Like Adrien Broner is by far a better fighter. At least in my opinion, he's by far a better fighter. Gianni Legion says, "Happy Super Chat Thursday." Thank you, brother. He's by far a better fighter. Yeah, I know they're both 34, but you know, not all 34s are created equally, man. You out there drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking. And blowing up and weight and blowing up and weight and blowing up and weight. I mean, what you want me to, you know what I mean? Yeah, Broner has more experience too. He does. Hey, Lloyd McAfee, thank you, brother. Said, hey, Sleufanon, I try to catch you every morning, but before I go open my restaurant. Congratulations on having a restaurant. I'm late this morning, so what's the main topic? Well, there's two topics. One is this idea that Gervonta Davis is going to lose to Frank Martin because Gervonta Davis gives away rounds. And the other one is that something that was said by Bill Haney that I'm telling you, if you know how people like to say, if one guy, if this person did that, oh, it would be a totally different scenario. Let Floyd Mayweather Jr. have said what Bill Haney said. Let God, please, don't let Calvin Ford have said the same thing that Bill Haney said about Victor Conte. When I listen to it, because I respect Manager Marty. I know he's a thorough dude. I don't listen to the whole live streams and all of that because I don't want to disagree with other content creators. And he's consistently logical enough for me to just say, okay, well, if there's a fact that's out there, I'll listen to a fact. But I caught the portion where he played the audio from an interview that Bill Haney had with Champside, Lloyd. And I was stunned. I was stunned. Number one, I was stunned at what he said. And I was stunned that he would ever say that. And if I really wanted to be a prick about it, I could interpret that in a fashion that makes Devin Haney look terrible. In fact, there was two ways to interpret it. And one made him look terrible. The other one made him look very terrible. We'll get to that, GM. We'll get to that, GM. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. Because I wanted to go a little bit of time before I discussed it. But again, yeah, I sent you that clip on Instagram. He made himself look very suspicious. Say, yeah, Tony Brown, you sent that to me. Thank you. Yes. Because you sent it to me. If you guys send me stuff, I'll look at it. Thank you, everybody that sends me stuff. For real. Thank you. Because I really can't go on these channels. I can't go. No. Let me tell you what he said. I'll tell you what he said in a second. Thank you, Lloyd McAfee. I'll tell you in a second. Big Dog Willie said, Fanon, every day I'm going to do a quiz show with you and the chat. Quiz show called Did Bill Haney Say This? I will give you the quote that Bill might have said or not. First question. All right, where's the other one? You got to put at Fanon so I don't miss the comment, Big Dog Willie. All right. Okay. Let me tell you what he said. Thank you so much, Big Dog Willie, for that support, man. For real. Thank you. Let me tell you what he said. And shout out to Champside, because this is Champside's content, the original interviews on Champside's channel. I did not hear it on Champside's channel. I heard it on Manager Marty's. So giving credit to everybody that I heard it from, it was a question that was asked by Champside. So to get the full context of it, you'd have to go there. But I don't know where the video is on his channel because I didn't hear it. But Manager Marty played it on his channel. And this is what I heard. Bill Haney was asked, why did you work with, and I'm summarizing this, I'm paraphrasing. Bill Haney was asked, why did you hire Victor Conte, knowing that Victor Conte is a convicted cheater for steroids in sports. Why would you hire him? Okay, and credit to Champside, because Champside said that, look, man, I'm not saying anything, but people are asking me to ask you. Mr. Tell It Like It Is, if he was completely biased, he wouldn't have answered the question. He wouldn't have asked the question. Salute to him for asking the question. I've had Bill Haney on the channel multiple times and never asked him that. I don't think anybody would be accusing me of being biased towards Bill Haney. And I didn't ask him that question. So no, that's him doing a job. That's a journalist's job. That's a fair question. He asked it. Here's the answer. Did he get that? The paraphrased answer that he gave. He said, did Bill Haney say Loma hits harder than Tank? Yes. I would say that is a quote from Bill Haney, that is accurate. I would say yes to that. Much love in that super chat. I would say yes, Bill Haney said that. And he might, but I guarantee you what, Loma don't hit harder than Ryan Garcia does. So, this is what Bill Haney said. He said, we hired him. I do believe he said hired him. Somebody go check that. I do believe he said he hired him. Let me check before I put that on him. Let me check to make sure he said that I hired him. Gotta check it. I don't want to do that because that's a main point that I have if he said he hired him. I hope he didn't say hired him. Please don't say hire him, Bill. Please don't say hire him.
I'm gonna play it again. He told us. Remember on the guy Chip side. I don't know Chip side. Never seen his content before this video. But I was conducting research. I talked about this months ago. But this was after the matter of fact. I'm gonna tell you when I started talking about it.
I'm waiting for it to come up.
Bill Haney did this interview with Chip side. He told us why he
hired. He said hired.
I'm gonna play it for y'all. This was 9 months ago. According to YouTube, from the Champ Side channel, Bill Haney told everybody what it was. And it just so happens that Victor Conte's involved in this controversy with Ryan Garcia, and we know that Devin is with. I'm doing.
Shout out to
take my word for it.
To manager Marty.
And Marty, why did he mad at you, bro? Like,
hold on, Carl. We're going to get to that in just 1 second.
Come on, man. Come on.
Let the people hear what Bill said. Everybody mute your phone real quick. Here we go. Roll the tape.
Documentary on Victor Conte, right? And I saw that you were in there. Devin was in there, and Devin spoke on it. He said, everything we do is legit and all of that. How would you respond to the people who have something to say? Because now I haven't put this on my channel, but a lot of people have been pushing me to talk about Terrence Crawford being with snacking.
I have to say this. I'm not accusing the guys, Champ side of watching my content.
I got to get to the point. I don't want to keep taking his content.
Because everybody on YouTube knows there's only one that has been talking about Terrence Crawford.
Give me a second. It's coming.
I just want to make sure. They didn't say my name. I just want to make sure we were clear on that. That's all I want to make sure. Hold on.
Victor Conte, obviously, y'all work with Victor Conte and snacking. They showed you for a second in there. They showed you talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is I always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit. And then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them. So I can test them when to make sure that they're in testing. How many months out, right, do they start cycling off? How many, you know what I mean? So that's what I brought Victor on. And then Victor introduced 365, 24/7 testing. So
stop talking, Bill. God, dog, stop talking. All right, so we brought him on. That means he hired him. So he did hire him. Not talking in circles. You got to listen to what he did, man. Okay, so first, let me tell you about me. I'm listening to what you say and all the ramifications of what you say. That is a terrible look. We got a cheater because Devin didn't have his man strength, and we wanted to understand how people cycle on and cycle off and get over on steroids. That's what he said. Fuck is wrong with you, Bill? I'm upset that you would say that. Big Dog Willie, did Bill say that? Okay, I got that. Victor Vaughn said Tank struggled with Pitbull, brick hands, Tank 10 times better. He struggled with Pitbull. Frank Martin does not fight anything like Pitbull. Victor Vaughn. And Frank Martin is not 10 times better than Pitbull. No idea why you say that man is 10 times better, but thank you for your support, bro. No, let me tell you what he did, bro. Let me tell you what he did. He said something that if you got this man where he had to answer your questions, you would make them look so incredibly bad. Because he did not hire him for nutrition. Victor Conte is supposed to be a nutrition guy to help you get stronger. That's what he does. He does not help find cheaters. That's not what Victor Conte went to jail for. Victor Conte didn't go to jail for finding cheaters. And right now, he's not employed to find cheaters. Nor could he find cheaters in his capacity. Because how do you find cheaters? You find cheaters by testing them. So unless you can actually test them, how does your knowledge of how people cheat help you at all? What he said. I'm not saying that I know what he did. I'm telling you what you said. That is a very incriminating. That's very incriminating. That's incriminating. It's incriminating. That's you not speaking. Now, look, man, because the people that not everybody that you speak to is dumb. Many people can read not just read between the lines, but analyze everything that you say. What did you actually say? I hired Victor Conte as number one, which means Victor Conte is not paying you, you're paying Victor Conte. That's the first thing. Let's go through this. Victor Conte is not paying him. He's paying Victor Conte. Does anybody know the significance of that? For me, the thought Snack was sponsoring Devin, that he was getting paid to put Snack on his shirt, getting paid to advertise the supplements. That relationship with Victor Conte is why people say he should have a second chance. Let's go through that point. Victor Conte has a company called Snack. Snack supplements are sold to other people. The athletes that are on Snack are supposed to be sponsored by Snack, which means the money is supposed to go from Victor Conte to them, not them to Victor Conte. Never trust a pimp. That's the first problem right there. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. Victor Conte is obviously, if you're paying him using Snack, apparently as a front. That looks like that could be the case. Because if you are a Snack athlete, let me tell you, if you're a Nike athlete, who's paying who? Who is paying who? Is Nike paying Michael Jordan, or is Michael Jordan paying Nike? Who is Prime paying? Is Prime paying Terrence Crawford, or is Terrence Crawford paying Prime? When you are a sponsored athlete, they pay you. They pick you. They approach you. Snack should approach Devin, and Victor Conte should be cutting checks to Devin. If it's a sponsorship relationship. But apparently it's not a sponsorship relationship, which explains all this talking Victor Conte is doing about Ryan. Because he's on the team. So then we go to, okay, so Victor Conte is paid by, apparently, he's paid by Devin. So if he's paid by Devin, what is he paid for? Is the next question. What is he paid for? That's when we go to the second part of what Bill said. We wanted to know how boxers beat tests. No, not to catch cheaters, 2 Cent. No. No. That's not what he said. I don't care about to catch cheaters. That's the purpose. He says is the purpose. But what did he want to know specifically? He wanted to know how fighters cheat. I don't care about that portion. We'll get to catching cheaters later. He wanted to know how fighters beat the system. How to learn to cycle. How do they cycle on? How do they cycle off? So let's put this together. We hired Victor Conte to tell us how fighters cycle on and cycle off. Then you say, let's go to the third step. Why do you want to know that? So we can catch fighters cheating. Well, let's analyze that for a second. How do you catch fighters cheating? How does Victor Conte catch fighters cheating? Honest question. How does Victor Conte catch fighters cheating? He's not associated with VADA. He's not testing them. How does he? It doesn't know. He can't test them. He doesn't test fighters. VADA tests fighters. WADA tests fighters. No, I'm saying literally, he does not have the mechanisms to catch fighters cheating. If you say, well, it's VADA, well, hiring Victor Conte doesn't make them sign up for VADA. Let's say that VADA catches people cheating. Well, why would he pay Victor Conte to have VADA catch fighters? We're just asking questions here based off what he said. And let's analyze the possibilities. Let's assume that he does actually catch cheaters with VADA. That means he's associated with VADA. And the cycling and the timing of the tests. Which means he should never be involved with the testing of Gervonta of Devin. And that's just the light side of it. Let's assume that he doesn't have anything to do with VADA. And he can't affect VADA. That's what he said. And he can't affect VADA. Because VADA, that's WADA, really. Then all you're left with, you got to remove that he's looking to find cheaters and say that he's there for cycling on and cycling off. Because Devin didn't have his man strength. He even said we hired him because Devin didn't have his man strength. But he's still working for him and he's 25 years old. Why would you say that? Now, let me talk about just as a general, consultant here. What the fuck did you say that for? Why would you say that? Why would you say you hired you? First of all, why would you say you hired him? You said you hired him. You brought him on. You brought him on. He didn't bring you on. This isn't legal advice. This is strategic advice. You're not supposed to be hiring Victor Conte. Victor Conte is supposed to be paying you to advertise Snack. That's the arrangement that everybody thought was out there. Not that you have this man working for you. Because Devin didn't have his man strength and you wanted to know about cycling on and cycling off. I would fry his ass off that. That shit is damning to Victor Conte. Of everything Victor Conte should not be doing is being hired to teach people how to cycle on and cycle off PEDs. That's the job that he absolutely, positively should never have. And what does Snack have to do with that? What does Snack have to do with that? You're hiring him for what he did at Balco. Nigga, you tell it on yourself. Look, man. That answer, dog, stop talking, Bill. Stop talking. There is a question. There's an answer that you can give next time to that question. We hired him because we think Snack products work. And we wanted to get strong without cheating. Bill, what is wrong with that answer? What is wrong with that answer? We agreed to be sponsored by Snack and work with that brand so that we could be strong and not cheat. Damn, Bill. Damn, everybody that supports him. Damn. The fuck is wrong with you people? For so long, I've been listening to y'all talk, and you blow my fucking mind with the dumb shit that you say trying to protect yourself. Shut the fuck up. What a horrible thing to say. And not only that, dude, none of it can be true at all, but you said it. You said that. You could not say damn. Victor Conte should not be working with boxers, being paid by boxers to learn how to evade tests. And just because you put a little wrinkle in it and say, well, I want to know how they did it. You want to know how they're doing it? So then what? So we can catch them. Dude, that's Vada's job. You can't catch fighters doing that. You don't get to test their urine. You don't get to draw their blood. You don't get to set the schedules. And if you hired Victor to do that, then you must have hired Victor to set the schedules. Because then you talk about 24/7 testing and Victor and connect them. So even if you're telling the truth, you are indicting Victor. Because how the fuck does Victor Conte have the ability to set schedules and make sure he can figure out and disrupt people's cycles? How can he do that? If that's what you hired him for, how can he do that? How can Victor Conte do that? Answer that question. Anybody answer that question for me. If Victor Conte can ensure that there is 24/7 testing, and you can hire him to ensure it, that he can catch cheaters, you are hiring Victor Conte because of his influence over VADA. And you hired him. He didn't pay you to sponsor Snack. You're just putting on a fucking Snack shirt. You didn't say anything about working with Victor Conte because of Snack. It's you have a Snack shirt on. Why? To front? To front like you're a sponsored athlete? Do you not see how damning what you said was? Dude, there are guys that get paid for this shit for a living. I'm promising you, I was one of them. I will fry your ass for, man, like fucking bacon for what you said. And Victor Conte. And I'd investigate VADA. I'd investigate VADA. I'd investigate Conte. I'd look for your contracts. I want to know why you think that Victor Conte can catch cheaters. Who cares how long ago it was? Who cares? You it was 3 weeks ago. He said that 3 weeks ago. He changed his mind. That is damning. That is damning to VADA. Because again, if you say, I hired Victor Conte, number one, you hired him. Number one, you hired him. And what'd you hire him for? You're not a Snack sponsored athlete. Victor Conte is a Devin Haney Promotions contractor. The relationship with the parties has changed. I was under the impression that Devin Haney was a sponsored athlete by Victor Conte. A sponsored athlete by Victor Conte. That's how it was always represented to me. Bill Haney said he brought him on to do a job. That means that Devin is not a Snack sponsored athlete. Snack is not paying Devin. Devin is paying Snack. Devin is paying Victor Conte. Victor Conte is a contractor for Devin. And that's why I have been saying this whole time, why the hell does Victor Conte keep talking? What does he have to do with this? You're with Snack. Snack doesn't have anything to do with this. Snack doesn't have anything to do with VADA. No, 2 Cent. The relationship has never changed. The relationship has never changed. He has been working with Victor Conte the same way the whole time. And I don't want to hear it didn't start like that. Dude, this shit was going on. This particular thing was done after April of last year. You know why? I do believe because people were saying something about Terrence Crawford and Victor Conte, which came up after the Errol Spence Jr. fight with Errol Spence, which was June of 2023. That's June of 2023. It's a year ago. It's less than a year ago. And he's explaining why he brought him on. There's a big difference between being a Snack athlete and Victor being a DHP contractor. There is a big difference between Terrence Crawford being a snack athlete and Victor Conte being a TBC contractor. That switches it up completely. Because then you ask, what is he contracting to do? I can't speak for Terrence Crawford because he's smart enough not to talk. But Bill Haney says, we wanted to know how to cycle on and off because Devin didn't have his man strength yet. So you're supposed to expect people to believe that the ability to cycle all on and off and relating it to his man strength was so that people didn't cheat him because he doesn't have his man strength yet, but it doesn't have anything to do with getting him his man strength by knowing how to cycle on and cycle off. And the fact that he's not going to get tested positive, because if you have the ability to affect VADA and the timing of VADA tests, then Devin could do whatever Devin wanted to do and he'll never get caught. Because they know how to do what? Cycle on and cycle off. And Victor Conte has the ability to catch cheaters. And if he can catch cheaters, how can he catch them? By being able to affect the timing of their tests and what they're tested for and what they're not tested. If you can affect what somebody's tested for, you can affect what somebody's not tested for. If you can affect the timing of the test, you can affect when they're not tested. It looks like he's doing the same shit he got put in jail for. It looks like it. Because based off what that man said. Listen to it again. Why would you say this? You should be fired. Not because Devin cheated, but because you made it look like it is very possible that he can. You made it plausible that he's cheating. You made it plausible. I didn't say it's for sure you proved it. No, we're dealing with plausibility. Is it plausible? Very plausible. Very plausible. And ain't no way I'm getting tested by VADA. Ain't no way anybody in a fight should be tested by VADA based off what Bill Haney said. DJ Bonds, I'm telling you, bro, I'm not making and jumping to assumptions on people. But listen. What the fuck is this?
What the? You know, they showed you for a second in there. They showed them talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that or how you respond?
Yeah. Chip started watching my content. But I'd be very surprised if he never did. Because everybody on YouTube knows there's only one.
What is this?
Obviously, y'all work with Victor Conte and Snack, and you know they showed you for a second in there. They showed them talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit, and then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be.
Okay, now first, let me tell you about what that is. Bro, Ain't nobody that's on your ass listening to none of that shit. Trying to build up like he's a good guy. Brother, that dude is a convicted criminal. And that admitted that he ruined people's lives. And you sought him out because he says he wants to be a Cape Crusader. So you're selling me that story. I'm telling you right now, that may mislead some of y'all. All of that shit is what you call who gives a fuck. Who cares? Move all that shit off the table. Thank you for all of that good feeling stuff. Move that off the table. None of that is relevant at all.
Be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them.
So you get him and you flip him. You get him and you flip him. You get him and you flip him. And you make him tell you how people cheat. You get him and you flip him, which means you manipulate him. You flip him. You get him. He says he wants to do something, but you flip him. He says he wants to start a new life. So you get him and then you flip him. What do you mean you flip him and you get him to do dirty shit for you? What do you mean by that? But whatever. Let's leave flip him alone for a second. Devin doesn't have his man strength, so you want to know how you get over on the system so that you can catch other people. That's not going to work. How would knowing how they cheat help you catch them? And why is it your role to catch them? It's not even your role. I know what flip means. I know what flip means, Terrell W. I know what flip means. I know exactly what flip means. You flip them. Kind of like he is an informant. You flip him. I need to know how these guys cheat. Teach us how to cheat. That's what it means. Teach us how to cheat. So we hire him to teach us how to cheat because Devin doesn't have his man strength. That's what he said. And then he starts talking about how then there's 24/7 drug testing after that. How could Victor Conte enforce 24/7 drug testing for everybody? He doesn't work with Vada, does he? He works for you. Now, if Vada works for Victor and Victor works for you, who influences Vada? Bill and Devin. That's a conflict of interest of the highest level. And it seems as if he hired him specifically for his influence over Vada. If he didn't hire him to teach him flat out how to cheat the system. Now, you guys are going to try to call people haters and coons, and you fucking criminals think that you're smarter than you are. You're not that damn smart. Now, you know you done fucked up, huh? You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Out on the internet talking. Answering questions you should have never answered. Why would you answer that question? You know you done fucked up, right? Call somebody. You think calling people a coon is going to get you out of that shit? God, dog. God, dog. If I was, what's up so deep in the building? Look, man. God, dog. Why don't you just put yourself on camera injecting needles? You can attack the credibility of every test performed by VADA. Why? Because they're letting cheaters slide. Not saying, now watch this. Not saying that you can attack VADA's credibility and say that people that pop dirty weren't actually dirty. No. You can attack VADA on the possibility that there's a bunch of dirty fighters that didn't pop dirty because they hired Victor Conte. Who founded VADA and doesn't do anything but schedule tests. That's all VADA could possibly be doing. VADA, by Victor Conte's own admission, VADA does not actually test anything. They go to WADA accredited labs. Then what the fuck we need VADA for exactly? Please explain to me, in the business process, why do we need VADA? If WADA is doing the testing, and the only thing VADA brings is scheduling and the protocol. What do we even need them for? We could give you a one-time contract to write a protocol. One time. If I was contracting with VADA, and all I have to pay you is one time. I need for you to develop a protocol for me that I can use with WADA. You can give me the sample reports. You can design the reporting mechanism. You can do all that. I'm going to pay you on a fixed fee. You got 5 months to do the shit. I'll pay you $100,000 to do it. That's it. And when they're done, we're fucking done. There's your $100,000. I have my protocol. I have my system in place with WADA. What do I pay you ongoing for? And what am I paying you for every test for? No reason whatsoever to pay you that I can see. That's called waste. That's called waste. And that's called an extra level of cost that fighters have to pay. Meanwhile, you work as an independent contractor for fighters to explain to them how to get past the system, and they promise that you can catch cheaters. If you say you can catch cheaters and you're associated with VADA, that's telling them that you're selling your influence with VADA. What's your influence with VADA? Me personally, hell no, they ain't testing my son. Hell no, they're not testing my son's opponent. Hell no. We got to hire Victor to make sure that they don't catch us. Think about it. If Victor can catch him, like Bill said, then can't you also pay Victor not to catch him? Yes, obviously, because Bill asked, We hired Victor to tell us how to not get caught, how boxers don't get caught, and to catch them. Fucking wow. I was fair as shit to these dudes. Hell no. Off this, man, please, you'll have everybody, you have all kind of dirty ass fighters getting through that system like that. Hell no. And it's ripe for blackmail. It's ripe for blackmail. Because guess what? If you can have influence over VADA and you're trying to find cheaters, then all you got to do is know people in fighters camp and give them a little bit of that money you got paid to let them know what they're on and what their fucking cycle is. So you can pop them. Pulling the strings, the puppet master. The puppet master. All that shit is possible off of what this man said he hired Victor Conte to do. All of that is probable, not probable, plausible. All of that is plausible based off what Bill Haney said about Victor Conte. Bill gonna fuck around and open a can of worms. He didn't mention to open. That shit just did it. Dude, they say boxing's corrupt. That shit is ripe for corruption right there. Here's a link. Please, if you're Team Haney, do not click this link. If you are Team Haney, do not click this link. All you're going to do is dig a deeper hole. And no, this is not defamation. This is not slander. This is not libel. This is my opinion of the plausibility of certain things based off that statement. I do not know whether they're true or not. I am not accusing Devin Haney of doing anything. I am just saying, God dog, man, I'm trying not to fry their asses for putting on 25 pounds in between the weight and the weigh-in and wondering how the hell you stay at the same weight class from the time you're 12 to the time you're 30. I'm saying, man, please, dude, I don't want to be pulled into this crap because they made me listen to this shit. And what am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to lie for you? You don't write the checks to me. But I'm going to give you some free advice. Shut the fuck up. Free consultation. If somebody asks you about Victor Conte, here is your answer. We hired Vic. We work with, don't say hired. We work with Victor Conte so that Victor Conte and his product Snack will allow us to have the best nutrition that is legally available in the world. And Victor Conte himself is an expert in that, and we trust him. That's it. That's all you fucking say. You do not say we hired him. You don't say we hired him. Because you're supposed to be sponsored by him. That's why you say we work with him. Work with him. Work with him means he could be paying you, you could be paying him. Either one. You can't get anything off work with him. I would actually have to ask you a follow-up question. What do you mean work with him? Oh, we agreed to wear his t-shirts and use his snacks. Is he paying you for that? At least I got to ask those questions. Your ass gave me the coochie on a fucking platter. We brought him on. You brought him. What the fuck is he doing? Your Honor, can we please have a recess? I'm not a litigator. I wish T. Orlando here because I would say, hey, can we approach the bar? Can we approach the Brent? Can we approach the bench? I need to approach the bench. Look, can we have a closed door session real fast? We want to cop a plea. Maybe before too much more damage is done. Because this dummy said we brought him on. Why did you bring him on? We brought him on to teach us how to avoid drug tests. Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell? What in the world? Bro, the more I think about this, the more I'm like, man, Bill, no wonder your ass went to jail. Like, dude, did you testify like this when they caught you in that airport, bro? No joke, bro. What did you say on the stand, dog? Like, what did you say on the stand? Did you try to get slick with the lawyers and start giving these long-ass explanations? Hey, man, did you ever see Lil Wayne give a deposition, dog? Oh, my God. Lil Wayne was so hilarious when he gave this deposition, man. Lil Wayne just kept saying, they were like, what's your birthday, man? I don't recall. I don't know. Shit. Fuck. I forget, man. Hey, man, are you from Baton Rouge, man? I don't know. I think so, but, man, I can't be positive and shit. Positive. I don't know. Shit, man. It sounds like the color purple to me. I don't know. Dog, that dude didn't answer nothing, dog. Bill out here saying, we brought Victor Conte on to teach us and boy, let me tell you, we brought him on to find out how boxers are beating tests because Devin didn't have his man strength. Oh, God. Oh, my God, man. Wayne went in there smelling like straight flour. Hey, dog, I'm telling you. Dog, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Man, that was some funny stuff. Listening to Lil Wayne not answer questions. Dude, I got a friend, man. I got a friend in the fraternity, brother, that was a mayor of a city, bro. I was playing this game with him, trying to get him to answer a question, dog. This nigga would not. Hey, dog, I swear to God, bro. This dude I'm seriously, man, he's a mayor of a major city, man. And I was working with his campaign, and we were in a car driving around. And I noticed that none of the reporters that could ask him questions could get him to answer a question. I mean, it's like this dude has something for everything. So I wanted some information from him that he didn't want to give me. And I kept asking questions. Man, I swear to God, he knew it was a game. But oh, Lord, I couldn't get him to answer shit. And I looked at him, I was like, God dog, man. He's like, uh-huh. Man, that was so funny, man. I couldn't get that man to answer no questions. But Bill, oh, my Lord, man. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. Bill, do not give any more interviews. You are officially off the cycle. You are off the circuit, bro. You're off the circuit, bro. You're off the circuit. You got to be off the circuit, bro. You get caught sniffing on camera, and then, oh, God. The Haney hate. It's the Haney hate crew. I know what it is. See, now I agree with y'all. It is the Haney hate crew. I'm not on the Haney hate crew. I'm on the I ain't riding with you Negroes because you get on my nerves crew. But the ones that don't like Devin, these dudes are combing through every goddamn thing Bill Haney has said in his life. I told y'all to not fuck with manager Marty. I told you. I said it. I gave people free consultations. I said, look, man, There's a couple people you should not be messing with. Manager Marty is one, because this dude will painstakingly research every word you ever said in your life. And this one, bro, I wasn't even trying to watch Manager Marty because I was like, man, I ain't trying to be in this Victor Conte stuff. I ain't really trying to do it. I ain't trying to do it, dog. I'm trying to talk about Devin getting knocked the fuck out. I'm trying to crack jokes about Gervonta Davis punching him in the mouth. You know, I'm trying to do that stuff. I'm not trying to put my life at risk going to boxing matches because the underside of boxing is mad at me because I'm about to blow a bunch of people's fucking money. Okay, I don't want to blow people's money, but do not blame me. All you crooked ass niggas out there in the sport of boxing that know damn well that what this shit means, blame Bill, not me. Because I was trying to avoid it. But he went on a channel and said, I brought Victor Conte on board to learn how to cycle on and cycle off because Devin didn't have his man strength. In the middle, he tried to throw a couple flowers. He tried to spray some perfume on a pile of bullshit by putting in words like he wanted to be a Cape Crusader. By the way, that is very fucking sarcastic. He was the biggest cheater. He's the biggest cheater. He felt bad because he had ruined a bunch of people's lives. So he wanted to be a Cape Crusader. That's sarcastic. That's making fun of him. You want to be a Cape Crusader like fucking Superman, like some fantasy shit. So we flipped him. Even your psychology tells on yourself. He wanted to be a Cape Crusader. He wanted to do good things. So we flipped him. What, you flipped him from doing good things to doing bad things? You took that. Flipping him means you took advantage of what he wanted. You took advantage of it. But we leave all that aside, which really only gives Victor Conte, like, was he under financial pressure? Was he trying to get his life together? He was trying to sell Snack, and Snack wasn't really popping, and his money was kind of low, and he was feeling good about things, but he wasn't feeling good about things. So you did him like a bitch and flipped him. Man, we'll pay you some money, but you got to tell me how these niggas be cheating. And I also need you to catch them. Can you do that? Can we flip you from being a reformed prisoner that doesn't want to go that direction anymore and is looking to really do good things? Can we flip you? And you can now tell me how to cycle my son, how fighters cycle on and off. And then will you then also, for me, find cheaters with your influence over VADA and knowing the scheduling of on and off of cycles? Felons of a feather flock together. Fucking wow. Now, I told you guys should hire me to make your arguments for you. If you had consulted with me before you said that shit, I would have said, Bill, you can't say that. You can't say it. If anybody asks you about Victor Conte, you can't say no comment, because that makes it look like you're trying to avoid something. Victor, what you have to say is this. You have to say we work with Victor Conte, so you're not lying, because you do work with him. If you say he sponsors us, that could be a lie. So don't lie. No unnecessary lies. Just say we work with Victor Conte because we know that he understands the nutrition industry and we believe in his product. And therefore, we wanted to give We wanted to give Devin the best chance to maximize his talent in a legal way. And we applaud him for his efforts to catch cheaters in the sport of boxing. That is us. That is how you speak snake. That's snake. Get it? When I tell y'all I speak snake, let me tell you, I translated what he said into snake. That was pure dumbass. If you're trying to get over. That's dumbass if you're trying to get over. Yeah, let me tell you why we work with him. We work with him because we wanted to know how people cheat because Ryan didn't have because Devin didn't have his man strength. We wanted to know how people cycled on, cycled off, when you need to cycle on, when you need to cycle off. We needed to know all of that. And we hired him. We brought him on to do that. Do you see how the two things are basically the same? But one makes it look like you're a fucking crook. And the other one is basically a as much of a non-specific answer as you possibly could have given. But you niggas think you smart. In Texas, we call that shitting in the chili. Oh, he's shat in that chili. He shat in that. He shat in that chili. He shat in that chili. He shat in the chili. I can't believe he said that shit. Andre Noble said, get Vada out of boxing. Big T joins the channel. Kurt Hurd says, morning, y'all. Martin fired up already. Look, man, Kurt Hurd, let me tell you, man. I don't like these Negroes. I got to tell you, I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them. Carlos Contreras said, they not like us. They ain't like us. Hell no. And Kurt Hurd gets gifted membership. Thank you, brother. Here's the link. Here's the link. I need to know how y'all going to get out of that shit. I want to know how the hell y'all going to get out of that. I'm very interested in understanding how you're going to get out of that. I'm very interested to know how I'm a hater for that. Dude, honestly, the way he phrased it is he's taking advantage of death. Oh, yes, sir, Jameson Childress. Please support the channel because you know I ain't getting, you know these dudes don't like me. The original interview, I do believe, is on Champside's channel to hear it in context. This one was on Manager Marty's yesterday, and somebody can point you to that. Marcus Priest in the building. What's up, Marcus Priest?
Nah, what's going on, bro?
I'm getting in trouble.
Yeah, man. I mean, all this allegedly, but I mean, it makes perfect sense, though. Like, I think Bill's problem is, like, he, no matter what room he in, he thinks he's the smartest dude in that room. And everybody else around him is stupid, like real stupid. And he just underestimates everybody. You know, I mean, he just, to say what he said and think people can't put two and two together is kind of crazy. You know, like, you don't have to be a lawyer or anything to really get it. You know, it's just common sense if you listen. You know, all you got to do is, like, listen. You know, if you want to hear anybody or know anybody, you just listen to them talk. You know, and that's pretty much it. But yeah,
well,
it's just,
let me be clear about my point. It's the word that is the word is that I'm focusing on is plausible. Not that it's probable, not that it's likely, just plausible. Plausible meaning, yeah, man, there's a reasonable chance that could be the case. So that's a reasonable explanation or a reasonable interpretation of what he said. When you
absolutely, but
yeah,
you
when
know,
you go ahead.
To pay somebody, you know, to find out how people are cheating, would assume that, you know, you want to do it too. Like, you know, that's just common sense. Like, if you didn't, like, you really wouldn't care. You know, I mean,
Yeah, we wouldn't want to know how they did it. We just want to
Exactly.
know that we know that they're not doing it. So just go find them. But then even when you say go find them, how can he do that? He doesn't work for VADA. So
Yeah.
it's not like you can even if what Victor Conte is doing what Victor Conte says he's doing, which is he has a snack supplements and he's just consulting. He's just, has snack supplements and he doesn't have anything to do with VADA. How in the world could he how can he catch cheaters?
But even if he did, like, to what end? Like, go find them and come tell me, at what end? Like, it's just, I don't know.
It sounds like how they say, we need you to go hunt some terrorists. The people that are terrorists probably maybe just be defending them. It's just a label you put on them. Like the worst scenario that you can interpret that as. The worst scenario you could interpret that as. I'm telling you the worst one. The one that is way out there, 99% of it is not true. 99% is not true, right? Is that he's saying we want you to catch people cheating for us. Which could mean, we want you to frame people. That shit could be a euphemism for I want you to frame people. Every time somebody says, "Hey man, we are defending ourselves from terrorists," where are they? They're in somebody else's country finding them.
Yeah.
So you're sending somebody out? See, that's why I say that's the least likely explanation of it. The most likely explanation is if well, not the most, but the one that's kind of like mid-level is this. The testing, the timing of the cycles. And if you have the ability to catch cheaters, how are you going to catch them? By knowing the cycle. If you know the testing cycle and you know when the tests are going to be done, then you have the ability to affect the testing timing. But if you have the best ability to affect the time of the testing, then you have the ability to tell Bill when they're going to test Devin. Which means that Devin is not really in random blood and urine testing. He's in, we can tell you when it's time to test. And you can keep plausible deniability in it by never actually telling Devin that we're cycling you off right now. We're going to give you this. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you this. Okay, now we're going to not do this for about 3-4 weeks. Oh, no, don't worry. We're going to let it work its magic for 3 or 4 more weeks. And then when 3 or 4 more weeks are done, you get that random test. And then you pass that random test because number one, when the test is going to be done, either because they're going to tell you when it is, or you're going to tell them when it should be. And you're going to cycle them on and cycle off. Because it's not like Victor Conte got hired by Devin to tell him how it works. Because they've been working together for years. So how many times does he have to tell? How many times are you going to pay him to tell you the same thing? Right?
Yeah.
How many times? Like if it's true that he brought him on board and he's paying him, if that's true, don't know for sure. And they've been working together for 5 years. How are you Negroes dumb? He can't just explain it to you like one time, draw a diagram, go to play more plates, more dates. He'll tell you how to do the shit inside of a YouTube video. You need to hire him for 5-6 years to do that? Maybe that's not really what he's doing. Maybe is he the one that is actually administering your nutrition? If he's administering your nutrition and you admit that you hired him to know when to cycle on and when to cycle off, and you say that he has the ability to catch cheaters, which necessitates having influencing over the timing of the tests and what is actually being tested for, he can work that in reverse. And it makes it plausible that the cheating infrastructure is in place.
Yeah, it don't smell good.
Hell no. That shit smells bad as shit with him saying that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry for talking. You want to make a further point? Go ahead, Marcus Priest.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
All right, man.
All right, man. I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir, brother. Blue Hustleman, how can I help you?
Yes. How's it going, boss?
I'm well, sir. How are you? Real quick before you say something, though. Hey, Jameson Childress said, hey, Bill thinks Conte's Chris Hansen to catch a cheat. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, Jameson Childress. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening to you.
Okay. Well, I've been saying the whole time, man, that Bill, Victor, and Ryan been incriminating themselves, man. From the beginning, Ryan should have came out and said nothing and let it go and said, you know what, we're going to work behind the scenes and let you know when it comes out. Just like, Bill likes to be out there exposing himself, just like Victor. They can't get away from the media, man. They love being out there talking, incriminating themselves left and right. And I agree with you, brother. Like he's doing way too much, with the way he says. We can bring up the history of what he puts out there because it's out there, it's on the internet. So it's hard to be able to stop somebody from understanding what's going on when you have access to the internet like that. It's a new era nowadays, you know what I mean? So I totally agree with you. And I feel like man, they like when Ryan comes out, you don't know what Ryan's going to come out when it comes down to this press conference, that's getting ready to happen pretty soon. You don't know what he's going to come with. You see what I'm saying? How he's going to attack the situation. So he could have something that's substantial that he could stand on, or he could come with some BS. So that's one thing I will say. So that's pretty much all I had to say, man. And I appreciate you basically feeling the same way I feel.
Thank you, man. Appreciate your hustle, man. Come on back again, brother. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, the difference between Ryan Garcia giving people reason to doubt him because he's there, says one thing, says something else, and he should shut his mouth. Ryan Garcia should have been shut his mouth and just let it come out as it came out. I agree 100% with that. The distinct difference is Bill Haney just fried Victor Conte. Dude, if that shit right there, and fried Vada. Dude, Vada is suspect as hell. I had no idea that Vada, like the things I found out about Vada from Bill and Victor Conte in defending themselves. It boggles my mind. Like, I am not taking what anybody else says about Vada, Victor Conte, or Bill Haney, other than Bill Conte, than Victor Conte and Bill Haney. I listened to what Victor Conte said about Vada. And I listened to what Bill Haney said about Victor Conte. That's my entire conclusion, is based off what they said. It's not even based on what other people. Yeah, I saw Bill Conte because, God dog, felons of a feather flock together, bro. You niggas seem like y'all are scamming. Man, when people are talking about Victor Conte, man, for a long time, dude, really, and I'm going to tell you why. Because, dude, I really like Marion Jones. I like Marion Jones. I like Barry Bonds. And it was like, I didn't really want to believe that Marion Jones was cheating. Because I like Marion Jones, man. I knew her long jump form was not very good, but God dog, she jumped far. Like, I wonder now, man, come on, man. Like, that was a sad situation for me as being a fan of Marion Jones and being a fan of Barry. I wasn't the biggest fan of Barry Bonds. I just thought he was a bitch, like, for the majority of his career. I didn't like his attitude, like a fucking terrible ass attitude, super, super, super arrogant. But, I didn't want those guys to get down like that. So I was like, man, kind of turning a blind eye to the whole thing with Victor Conte. But to find out that Victor Conte knew the schedules. The reason that he got over was the scheduling of the tests. That he had inside sources on to how they were scheduling the test. And then for Victor Conte to say that VADA doesn't even actually collect the tests, that WADA does. Man, I was in small business most of my career, not all. I was in small business, did with government contracts. Dog, when you have an arrangement like Victor Conte described VADA, that's what you call a set aside. That is a set aside. The WBC, the WBC's clean boxing program with VADA is a set aside program for VADA. Because they are just an administrator for the WBC over WADA by asking for heightened standards and organizing the fights between the WBC, the testing between the WBC fighters and the WBC itself. So right there, it only looks like it's in scheduling and setting the protocol. So if Victor Conte got a side gig teaching fighters how to beat systems and has direct influence over the scheduling and the protocol, it is plausible that if Victor Conte wants to get you busted, he can get you busted. If he doesn't want you to get busted, you'll never get busted by VADA. That was the real problem, just so you know, with Alyssa Baumgardner. Because if you remember, Alyssa Baumgardner did not get caught through WADA or VADA. They got caught. She got tested positive with a third-party testing agency, like Box Now or something like that. Something that was directly associated with Eddie Hearn. So a fighter that's leaving Eddie Hearn to go fight somewhere else all of a sudden pops dirty on a test that's administered by something that's directly connected to Eddie Hearn, which is why people thought that shit was suspect to begin with. But now you realize you have the exact same thing with Victor Conte and VADA. That's just amazing to me. And then you got, and yeah, of course, you know, Ryan, a big fight will bring it out. A big fight will bring it out. Big fight will bring it out. And I think this is the second time, like where the WBC was like, nah. The WBC said nah to Canelo. Said nah to Canelo. 2 Cent, what's good? What's going on, 2 Cent Boxing?
What up, Fanon? What up, chat?
I'm good, man.
Man, you hit it right on the head with what you just said. I always kind of felt like, is this VADA thing some type of extortion thing? Because honestly, why do you need VADA to pick up the collection and just take it to WADA? Why don't you just go through WADA? Like, I don't really understand the purpose of VADA, especially the fact that it's voluntary. And then, just like you mentioned when the Alicia Baumgardner thing, when it happened, I did a video about it because I don't know if you remember, another boxer came out and was like, well, she's about to leave Eddie Hearn. Now, all of a sudden, she's testing positive. And I thought that was weird. And during the time while that was going on, Victor Conte was online, and it almost seemed like he was trying to punk Eddie Hearn into joining VADA. And what happened after that? Eddie Hearn joined VADA. So now all his athletes get tested through VADA. So that whole situation is just weird to me. And to me, it just seems like Victor Conte and Bill Haney think they're the smartest people in boxing, and they both just need to be quiet. Because if you really listen to Victor Conte and study Victor Conte, he constantly contradicts himself. He says one thing, and then he comes back and says another, just like with this whole Ryan Garcia thing, when he talks about how Canelo is vindicated through a hair follicle test, but then you want to come back and say that Ryan Garcia is not. So he constantly contradicts himself. Bill constantly contradicts himself. So it's just a weird situation, and them two together, you know, it's probably something fishy going on. But yeah, I'm really trying to understand Vada's role, because what do they really do? I think Victor's been in the business like 12 to 15 years or something like that. Who has he caught cheating? It's like I'm a anti-doping person, but it's almost kind of like the war on drugs. Like, you're not gonna stop cheating in boxing, especially when it's voluntary. And your remedy for it is the 365 testing, which nobody can afford, and you can't even get your own fighters to sign up for it. So how does that even make sense to anybody? And
Yeah,
when
so
I was
it sounds like a morality play.
like, he's just playing on, like, it sounds good. Oh, I'm an anti-doping person, but you're not stopping anything. And when I talked to Victor on Manager Marty's channel, and I asked him, I said, Victor, the managers don't want you there. The promoters that are fighting against it. Everybody in boxing is fighting against what it is that you want to do. How are you going to clean up the sport? He never answered the question. He ended it. He never answered my question, because everybody is disagreeing with your 24/7 testing, including your own fighters. So how are you cleaning up the sport? What are you really doing? And to me, it just seems like you may not necessarily be cheating per se, but you know your way around the rules to get away with what it is that you want to get away with. And I think that that's what Victor's doing.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know whether he's doing that or not. All I'm doing, and I just got to be very clear for myself. Like, from based off the infrastructure, if you just lay out the way way that Victor Conte says it operates, the way that, from what I know of how it operates, and what Bill Haney said about why he brought on Victor Conte, it is ripe for Victor Conte to be able to influence the outcome in a lot of different situations, which means that, you know how you have a czar of like, he's basically trying to make himself the czar of performance enhancers. And by czar, I mean he's like the official person that is across all organizations, is the one that is dictating what the policy is. So you want to be the czar of performance enhancing drugs, but yet you are hired by somebody to teach them how to avoid the test. And you claim that you don't have any influence over VADA, but you are selling yourself as catching cheaters. And then you have this situation where Canelo clearly, like, where Canelo, he was okay with Canelo under the same set of circumstances, but not okay with Ryan under basically the same set of circumstances. And then we know that he is actually paid by Ryan Garcia's opponent. And again, the way that I see it is the big issue is that he could very well know the schedule and could possibly influence the scheduling of performance enhancing tests 24/7, 365. Right now, it's a fight by fight situation. A fight by fight situation. But if you literally, if you have somebody where you're testing them all year round, and you have influence of their testing all year round, you could literally, they could dope. That could be a license to dope all year round.
That's true. That's true. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, because it's like whenever you think of a rule, you have to think about how does it work, and how can somebody make it work in a way that it's not intended to work? Because you often have like people that say, like, for example, when the omnibus crime bill came out in the 90s, and it was about, getting drugs off the street and all of this. Well, they put a rule in there where it's like that 3 strikes you're out rule. First one, if you say you have, and I don't remember all the details, but just you have in year 1, you get convicted of a of drunk driving, and it goes to the point of being a felony, right? Then after you have that felony, you get caught for jaywalking, and then after that, you get caught for selling loose cigarettes. Underneath that rule, you could give life in prison for somebody for what is really a misdemeanor, for smoking cigarettes. Or if you have like the education system, like people talk about education system, right? And how you bring in charter schools. Charter schools they have properties that they own. They take the money from the public schools, and the public schools gives it to the charter school. The charter school then uses that money to pay the mortgage on their private property, which means over time it's the city buying off that private property. So now you have somebody that really isn't interested in education taking advantage of taking money out of the public system and putting it into their private real estate companies.
Wow, is that how that works?
Yes, that's how that works. Because think about it. Say you have a shut down building that where it used to be like a tire shop or something, like a 4-floor building, right? There's nothing in there. And I own it. I will go and contact you who are in the neighborhood, a woman in the neighborhood, and I say, look, that school's not performing around the way. What I want to do is I want to start a charter school, so you have free choice of where to go to school. So then you say, okay, well, all the neighborhoods get together and said, okay, well, we're going to have this private company house this school in this building. Well, what's the money you're taking out of? Where are you going to get the money from? You're getting it from the public. What are you going to pay? You're going to pay that guy's mortgage. So that guy, as soon as his building is paid off, right, in a low income neighborhood, now has his property completely paid off. And what is he going to do? He could very well, when the neighborhood gets a little better, sell that building for huge profits and not have invested any of his own money in it, just have taken all the taxpayer money from the city, funneled it into his own property. And now, because you do that in multiple areas, you rise the cost of living, you gentrify the neighborhood. Which is why when people say things start off well, that's what corruption is. Corruption is you start with this ideal and it generally loses form and gets down to where people profit from it. So Victor Conte could start, and that's what made it so, just in the way that I heard Bill Haney phrase it, this guy went to prison. Just take Victor Conte as somebody that is, honest. Like, he was a thief, right? He screwed people over. He ruined people's lives. He went to jail, and just say he really felt remorse. He really felt remorse, and he said, what can I do with my life? I got to earn a living. Hey, man, I can't get back into music, right? What I'll do is I'll start a nutrition company. And I'll start a nutrition company, and I'll start to try to help people have safe supplements, non-contaminated supplements, and I'm going to then start VADA and help organize boxing and teach these guys, what I did and how to catch people doing this. And just say at that point in time, he really felt like he was really doing that honestly. So he created a scenario where he had supplements and he also had VADA, and he just didn't intend to have influence inside VADA that would allow him to cheat again, right? Because he doesn't want to use drug, and you apply it to drugs, right? But basically what you did is you're basically putting you're putting Pookie in the crack house.
Exactly. Especially something that's unregulated as boxing.
Yeah, you're putting Pookie back in the crack house, and then Bill walks in and says, hey, man, let me flip you. Because he said, I see him doing this. He wants to be a Cape Crusader. Dude, that's Batman, bro. That is some fucking sarcastic shit to say somebody. You trying to be a fucking Cape Crusader, huh? You trying to be a good guy. And then he flipped him.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He flipped him. He flipped him. So even if you believe that Victor Conte was honest, again, Pookie in the crack house. You just say, hey, Pookie, hey man, just take a little of the crack. Don't worry about it. Take a little bit of this crack. That man, 3 weeks later. So now you have Bill Haney saying, hey, we want you to tell us how these guys did it, and we want you to catch cheaters. That shit looks like that is the literal definition of corruption.
Absolutely. But let me say two things, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Yes,
the first thing I want to say, that's crazy that you mentioned that about the charter schools, because we're actually having an issue in Houston right now with the school district that the superintendent is taking money from the district and funneling it into his charter schools. So that's why I'm like, oh wow, that's how that works.
So what you should do is if you have councilmen and people of influence over those bills, you insist on portion community ownership of any building that's used for the charter school.
Oh, okay. But
because they're gonna do it.
Yeah,
so the question
I was wondering why he was doing that. I was like, well, why is he doing that? But you pretty much just broke it down.
Yeah, that's what that shit is. Yeah, man, dude, I know people that run charter schools. That's what that is. It's like McDonald's. People think McDonald's is about food. It ain't.
Oh yeah, it's a real estate company. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a real estate company.
So the next thing I wanted to say too, this about Victor Conte is, I mean, you have somebody that believes if everybody's doing it, then it's not cheating. For one, he's literally said this out his own mouth, and also he wrote the protocol for the testing for VADA, and he says he sits with the sanctioning bodies and he lets them know what drugs should be added to the ban list and all of this stuff. So he has some type of influence over VADA, even though he try to act like he doesn't. He absolutely does. He's literally said this out of his own mouth. And my thing with Victor Conte, this the last thing is, if you want to be an anti-doping person, be that. Don't be an anti-doping person all at the same time while you're giving people supplements. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how two could coexist. It's a conflict of interest. And he always talks about how if you get caught cheating, you're just a dummy. He said that out of his mouth. If you get caught cheating and not being able to beat these tests, then you're just a dummy. So I don't know how you could trust somebody like that. I don't know how any boxer would want to work with somebody with a history and a past like that, because you're just always going to be suspect, whether he's doing it or not. Even him himself says you should be suspicious of him. But that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to come up here and give my 2 cents about Victor Conte, because I've been. Oh, and this is the last thing I want to say with the whole Balco scandal. How is it that he did not get in trouble for false advertisement when he was promoting his ZMA product, but really he was giving them steroids? Is that not an intent to deceive? That's false advertising.
No, because he could sell. From what I understand, just you explaining it. No, because if he's selling the product out there to people are buying that product. That's one stream of revenue.
But he had the athletes wearing the ZMA gear.
As long as he is actually selling the people what they're advertising, I just off the top of my head don't see an issue with that. As long as what he's saying he's selling is doing what he says it, I wouldn't think so. However, what it is it could be a convenient front.
Yeah.
And give an excuse for while you are making real money on the back end. Like you could have people have it's like the Godfather movie. They're really selling olive oil. They're really importing olive oil. And so they're using their olive oil business to say, hey, man, this is how I'm making my money through the olive oil business. But you're going to have to make it. You're going to have to clean. That's basically being used to clean their money that they're getting from other endeavors. So you have to have a reason to explain your wealth. You have to have a source of income that's legal. That's just basic criminal shit. You need a front. So if it could very well, and I'm not saying that Victor Conte's doing this or anybody else is doing this, but that's what, you go to people's bodegas and you're like, God dog, what the fuck is with this place? All the food in here is like 50 years old, So, but yet, hey man, if you really know them, you can buy an ounce out of there. But what is happening, right? They are just They are on their books. They are selling product that never leaves their shelves. So they bought X amount of cans. They bought X amount of this at this price. And it will sync up relatively close to what it is that they are putting in their bank account. So if there was a scenario like this, really, that's why Bill need to shut the fuck up.
Both of them.
Yeah, because dude, like Bill need to shut up. Victor need to shut up. You just need to shut up.
And I think both of their hunger and need for attention is going to be their downfall. That's really what the issue is. I read an article where I think
No,
Andre.
let me be clear about what I'm saying. They need to shut the fuck up before somebody winds up having a heart attack. I'm from Chicago. I'm telling you, I've been paying attention to this stuff very closely. Stay away as far away from it as I possibly can. But there's a reason that people in Chicago have drowned inside of 3 inches of water. Shut the fuck up talking about shit, because you're going to fuck around and have a federal prosecutor listening to this. And some Harvard University do-gooder is going to say, wow, this is a really good fucking way for me to make my name.
But you don't think he fed, though? You don't think he's an informant?
No, look, I told people beforehand about that shit, about that, and I mean it. People thought, oh, Martin's having a breakdown. Fuck, I am. Dude, when you saw, and this is my personal belief, when I saw, and I'm telling you, my career path out of law school was to be a prosecutor. But fucking believe you me, if I wanted to be a prosecutor, I would be a world-class fucking prosecutor. And I know how these dudes make their careers. That's why Fonnie Willis is doing what Fonnie Willis is doing with that. That's what those guys are doing. That's what they're doing. That's how they get that big win. That makes them, they go into private practice, they're going to make a shitload of money. So when I saw Deontay Wilder come down some stairs and was completely surrounded by nothing but British people, I was like, hold on, man. How the fuck are all these people in the United States coming over from Britain? This shit is fucking money laundering. Like
that's a whole nother conversation for now.
No, I mean, for real. But what happened right after? What happened? What happened? I'm telling you, first of all, I know cats. I know prosecutors. Number one, I know them. But they wound up not too long after that fight, the federal government putting out a $5 million reward for any information leading to the arrest of Daniel Kinahan. Because they fucked over Vegas's money so fucking big. I thought they overdid it after that second fight. And then you had Deontay Wilder saying he was doped. Deontay Wilder do this, that, and the other thing. There is no more MTK Global. There is no more MTK Global.
Now that we on this, do you think that the MTK Global thing just transferred to the Saudi?
Let me tell you, I'm not speculating on that. I don't know. I know this, though. I'm not speculating on it. What I'm saying is that if we know that boxing is corrupt, nobody argues about that. You cannot be a minor player with a big fucking mouth. That's what I'm saying. Do not be a minor player with a big fucking mouth. Bill Haney is a minor player.
Absolutely. I think he's pissed off plenty of people.
Is a minor player. You have casinos involved with boxing, with all this stuff with nutrition. You have mob. major. I'm just saying you have people that are creating the pharmaceuticals. You have people that sponsored and paid for all of this stuff whose name you never know. For you to be on tape saying this and have some third-year law school student listen and be like, man, that shit sounds just like this case. This sounds just like that racketeering shit. The reason why, and I, you remember when Bill Haney, somebody had called Bill Haney a snitch? Like,
Yep.
First of all, I didn't know what that was about, but I read what it was, right? Because my guy, Everything Boxing, shout out to Everything Boxing. Everything Boxing said this dude's wasn't a snitch. That's not what happened. So I just read it, right? And when I listened to what actually happened, I read what actually happened. It was acting funny. Just acting funny. Trying to be slick.
Trying to be cute.
Because he was like, there are two people that were sitting right next to each other on a plane, all of a sudden don't know each other when they're out there. And they just used that as a way to figure out how to get probable cause. And they moved on. And they moved on from there. So what I'm saying is, just like people around Devin Haney dig Devin Haney's grave every day when they lie about
propaganda going wrong.
Yeah, propaganda going wrong. And so now you literally have a guy, you're out here trying to sell that he's the fucking face of boxing when his fight flops. And you want to know why people bring that up? All that shit that you're doing, trying to take advantage of this system so fucking blatantly, is going to bring eyes to the process that shouldn't really be paying attention to this. If I'm a fighter, and this is just looking from the ground level up, if I'm a boxer, I'm not fucking with VADA. No fucking way. I'm either, you know what I'm either doing? I'm either hiring Victor Conte or I'm not fucking with VADA.
Absolutely. And don't you think that his partner, his quote unquote ex-partner, Memo Heredia, came to boxing also? Like, they all scattered into this sport and they just keep accusing each other of cheating. And it's just a whole weird situation, man. It's like, why did they come here? Because they knew that they could get away with it. Like, why wouldn't you go somewhere, Victor, where steroids is legal and go make your money?
He's not going to get hired in cycling. And plus, he's probably not that good. Just be honest, because he got caught.
He never got caught, though. They told on him.
He got caught.
Well, yeah. But and that's the thing. He probably won't get caught in boxing unless somebody tells on him. But then now you're in a situation where if I tell on you, I got to tell on myself too.
Getting told on is getting caught.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He got caught. First of all, because I'm going to tell you, my statute of limitations is up. It's 2024. My statute of limitations is up. I did some shit that was hellified felony. Hellified felony. I did that shit one time and never did it again. Didn't relate to any did not relate to drugs, didn't relate to none of that. But it was something that I did that I knew I did, and I knew when I was doing it. And when I did it, I was like, you know what? There ain't no fucking way in the world that they're not going to see this. So I never did it again, and I stopped. There are other people that got it. The other people got indicted because they did it again. And I was just like, hold on, man, I got away with that shit. I'm not testing that shit again. I'm out.
That's because you're not a hellified street nigga for none.
I'm not no, that is being a hellified street nigga. You don't return to the scene of the crime, man. But also you learn how to the other people will learn how to manipulate you and get you to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, you know, I mean, I'm just telling you, it is like, I'm not talking to anybody like I'm some great big ass, hell no, not no PP loan shit. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. But anyway,
that was a trap. That was a trap. People just
told me
right into that.
Somebody walked up and told me. They were like, look, I caught a clue. Because this dude said, hey, man, I just want to let you know, man, that, you know, say the feds were looking at you and asking questions about you. You know, I couldn't tell you that, right? And I said, oh, yeah, okay, I guess you couldn't tell me that. Thank you. That was it.
Absolutely. I don't need that type of stress. Hell no. Nah.
Yeah, that's what he said. They said, he said it is polite. He said they couldn't tell you. If they were, I couldn't tell you. So I was like, okay, thank you for not telling me. And that was it. Fuck out of my face. Never again. Never again. But the people that actually benefited from it, man, them motherfuckers, you couldn't touch them. Man, an attorney general couldn't touch them with a fucking 10-foot pole. I mean, they couldn't touch them to save their life. They couldn't touch those dudes. The ones that actually benefited couldn't touch them because all they'll do is change the laws.
Oh, they got power. They got power.
Yeah, they'll change the fucking law. They'll say, hey, you can do as much of this as you want as long as you have it in this organization. That's all they'll do. So, but you don't even want to be in a situation where you're making somebody have to switch their shit up. Because the fact of the matter is these fighters are doping.
Absolutely.
I can look at certain fighters and I'm like, nah, man, they're doping.
Especially those snack fighters. They got the same type of body. I call it the snack body. They look similar. You can tell. Like take for example Blair Cobb. Look, go to Blair Cobb's Instagram and look at his last post at how his body looks. He got the snack body. Look,
man, I'm gonna tell you who definitely need to cut from Victor Conte pronto.
Terrence Crawford.
You
Absolutely.
need to move away from that dude as fast as you can. Because, dog, there's a very good chance, based off what happened based on what happened to Mosley. Now, remember this, man. Be very clear. Frequent flyer, shut up, dude. We're having an intelligent conversation, and not a lot of people are willing to have it and actually think through it. So please don't pester me. Do you remember, 2 Cent, what Shane Mosley said about working with Victor Conte?
That he gave him stuff and he didn't know. And that's another thing. Like, what?
Well, let's go through the thought process. So, and then Victor Conte also say that the way he was able to get over people is because he had inside contacts as to the when they were going to test?
Yep.
So now you switch out Terrence Crawford and you take out Shane Mosley and put in Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is an honest person, does not think he needs to cheat, is strong, is working out. He's taken supplements that are administered by Victor Conte, but just assume that because you have to have deniability, they're not going to tell you how they're getting over. What if somebody like Victor Conte wouldn't tell Terrence Crawford what's really going on? And Terrence Crawford is really just thinking, hey, man, I'm really, really strong. I'm really, really doing well. All I'm doing is taking the snack supplements. I'm getting tested. I'm clean. And there's no reason to believe that Victor Conte would have to tell Terrence Crawford what he's doing. Matter of fact, it seems to me to protect Victor Conte, he wouldn't tell Terrence Crawford what he's doing or anybody else. He would just say, hey, man, I can get you right. You trust me, every time you're on this, you will never pop dirty. But again, that goes back to acting like you're the Wizard of Oz.
Absolutely.
Right?
And also, these things that aren't, it's almost like what's not illegal yet. Right? So I could be giving you quote unquote steroids because they're not illegal yet. And if I let the sanctioning bodies know what type of things that they should be adding to the list, here we could use this, and this. It's not illegal yet, but it is a steroid. So it could be a lot of borderline stuff going on. And on top of that, he's already been caught cheating in boxing. That's another thing. Let me
tell you, let's go back 1 second, 2 Cent. And again, let's think about this. The scenarios that you said about influencing of them as to what not to test for and to test for, there's a paper trail for that. There's a paper trail for that. If you're going to be a thief, I would never do that. And it's too expensive to keep switching your products. It's too expensive. If I'm going to have to constantly look and stay ahead of the police, that's expensive. That's expensive in time. That's expensive in money. The simplest answer, the simplest way, the most cost-effective way is the way that people usually go. And that is knowing the timing of the test. and using what anybody and everybody else is using. Why do I need to invent anything new if I know when the testing is and I know how long it's in your system? It's all that other stuff is exposing a whole lot of other people. The more people you involve in it, the more complicated it gets. You'd have to involve Mauricio Suleiman directly. You'd have to involve the WBC directly. You'd have to be having phone messages and mail and contacting a bunch of biochemists to try to figure out all this new information. That's a lot of work. When all you really got to do, I'm telling you, as a thief, what I would do is say, hey, man, I just need for this dude to get tested and don't test it. I don't need him to be tested for the next 4 weeks. And I need to know that drug and how long it's out the fucking system. It's out the system. We're going to test you a week after we know it's out the system. And if I can do that on a reliable basis, I don't need to do any of that other shit. Because that other shit you can track. You can track that. Like, if you ever thought about, like, I'm telling you for real, I would think about, like, damn, how do I rob banks? Like, how can I rob a bank? What do I need to do to rob a bank and not get caught? What do I need to kill somebody and not get caught? What do I have to do to run a racketeer and not get caught? If you have too many moving parts, like, for example, and I hate to say this, but I will. You know what the most effective way to get somebody is? Just wait till they're out of town. Randomly drive to where they are, find them, do it, randomly drive out and get the fuck back home. That's it. With no paper trail at all. If they would have to be like, who did it? We didn't see anybody. Was he in town? Not.
You gotta leave your cell phone because them towers will ping you.
You leave your cell phone. But see there, you leave your cell phone. You don't have a phone. You generally know where they are. You don't use credit cards. You only use cash. You wear gloves while you're doing it. Now, that's not to say that you can't get caught, but you are damn sure going to limit the chances that you will be. So, because it's not perfect, your deal is you're trying to limit the chance that you're going to get caught. Now, you can get caught because there may just be a policeman sitting there, but you're trying to limit it. The most effective way to cheat systematically and continuously with PEDs is to have a front for how you're making your money. You have access to the testing. If you pay off your parole officer, you can smoke as much weed as you want.
Yep.
Better that than go try to figure out, oh, well, this CBD is this. Nah. So,
on top of that,
I mean?
but also too, Fanon, the testing's not even really random. So he could easily find that out because it's quote unquote random testing, but it's within this time period. So it's not necessarily random. So it'll be easy to find out, oh, this the day they come in type of thing. You already know the period of the testing. It's not random like that.
You got to go one up. See, that's what you call mid-player game. That's not what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you when the test is. I'm naming the time. Fuck that. I'm naming the time. How can I definitely get it done? Because again, systems have to be predictable and they have to be repeatable. In order for me to make money over a long period of time, I have to have the least moving parts and I have to be consistent every time. If I am relying on finding it out, what if my guy gets fired? I have to be able to actually schedule it myself. That's the most effective way to do it. And you'll never get caught. Start with the answer. How will I never get caught? If I'm naming the test, if I'm naming what's getting tested for, and I'm personally administering all the medicine. Personally administering it. I can't leave it up to somebody else to administer it. I can't. Because they may fuck up the timing. I need to administer it. Hey, come on, Joe, sit on down. It is time for your... And how do I do it? I got to plan it out. I have to plan it out for their entire 12-week training camp. I got to be like, in week 1, we will be using this. Week 2, we will be doing this. Week 3, we ain't doing shit because we're going to get a test right here. And you just map that shit out. And you put it in a project plan. And you make sure that you're able to execute that project plan. And how much money can these people possibly be making running VADA? That's how you do it. That's how I would do it. And you would never catch me. And then you say, well, where are you getting your money from? How are you paying yourself? Well, I'm selling snack.
Not to mention VADA's a private nonprofit.
Private nonprofit means that it is a tax break. Well, actually, if it's what does nonprofit mean? Nonprofit means that it is not taxable.
It's 501c3, right?
It's a 501c3. It's not taxable, but they have to have a certain programming. They have to have a certain amount of it that goes to programming, but the revenue from it is not taxable.
Right.
Is not taxable. But honestly, to me, the programming costs then are the people you pay, the programming costs. Which also means that you literally could be, there's all kind of ways you can do that. But me looking at it, I don't believe, and this is why I said about Victor, it doesn't make sense that he is some biochemical genius. That doesn't make sense, bro. In order for you to really be staying up on all these different chemical compositions and all that, dude, you got to be a chemist. Like, I don't know what your profession is, but I mean, you can't really talk if you're not really truly
he has to have people behind him because if you look back at the Balco thing, he wasn't the one that was coming up with the stuff. He got it from somebody else. They never mentioned that person, but it wasn't him. They came up with it.
The question is, what is he an expert at? Like, I'm going to tell you what I'm better at frequent flyer at. And I'm probably better than most people, 99% of y'all. Y'all ain't going to beat me in no fucking argument. Like, I know how to do it. I am expert at that. So I can do this day in and day out. You're not going to fuck me. You're not going to get me. Because that's what I'm good at. But if I start talking about medicine, dog, as soon as a medical doctor hears me talk, they'll be like, this dude don't know what the fuck he talking about. So when I'm looking at Victor Conte, I'm looking at what Victor Conte's expertise is. What is he better at than anybody else, or as good at as what is he absolute best at?
I would say beating the test.
He's absolutely the best at cheating systems.
Yeah.
And if you actually get to design the system that you're cheating,
absolutely. That's it.
That's what so you look at him for what he's good at. Hey, freaking flyer, I'm gonna ban you, dude. I'm just gonna tell you before I do it. Shut up, man. I don't need the buffoonery today, bro. Really. I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation like ain't nobody listening. Does that make sense? But I see what I definitely agree with your point. And you're bringing up great observations. The only thing that I'm doing is I'm like, hey, let's keep it. You know what's that saying? KISS, the KISS module?
Keep it simple, stupid.
Exactly. I'm trying to say like, nah, if somebody's beating us, I'm trying to use keep it simple, stupid, and work backwards to people cheating.
Yeah.
More than likely, it is not because this guy is a once in a lifetime biochemical genius that knows how to manipulate the molecular structure of PEDs.
But that's what he like. I'm glad you just brought that up. That's the best way to solve something. Most people can't think backwards. Work from the end to the beginning and the most elementary answer. But what Victor tries to do is kind of speak like he's just so smart with all these technical terms and this and that, and he wows people with this information to make himself seem like such an expert. And it's like, dude, like you're not fooling anybody. You're not fooling anybody.
And you get caught that way because somebody will spend 30 seconds and try to figure some shit out.
And that's the same thing Bill does. It's like you listen to Bill talk and that people ask him all these questions. And after the conversation, you like, he didn't answer not one question. He didn't even say anything really. And that's why when he did answer that question, about why he got with Victor, he told on himself. That's exactly why. He's not used to being direct and answering questions.
He told on everybody.
And that's what I was saying too. Like, oh, I don't know if you remember, I came on here last time and they were like, well, why Victor won't shut up? And I was like, y'all remember Bill said he hired Conte to help him catch people cheating, which don't make no fucking sense, because how are you going to catch them cheating before they cheat? It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't do it. Just like you're not going to stop cheating in boxing. It's impossible. You can't do it. It's a war on drugs. It's a war on terrorism. You're not stopping it. It's just the front.
Let's just use the words that Bill Haney said, and only the words that Bill Haney said to answer that question. So I'm going to do the ultimate keep it simple. What did he say? He said we wanted to know about how fighters cycle on and cycle off. And we wanted Victor to catch people. So catch them doing what? Cycling on, cycling off. What is there? How do you catch people cycling on and cycling off? You have to know the timing of the tests. That's the only way, because cycling on means it gets into your system and it works. Then cycling off means it leaves your system. You keep the benefits, but it's no longer in your system. The only way to catch somebody doing that through drug testing is to know the timing of the test. So you are implicitly saying that you hired Victor Conte to affect the timing of tests, because that's what you said in the sentence before that. I have his words, Judah. I have his words. And I doubt very much, Judah, that you know what proof means. Plausible, very plausible. I'm just going off what he said. And Judah, I would be happy to body you again if you be polite, but you will definitely probably don't want to click that link. But thank you, 2 cents. Is there anything else you like to say? That was a wonderful conversation.
I just was curious. What do you think? What did you think about them? About the whole Ryan Garcia conversation with the cheating? Did it seem like to you that they were trying to get in front of something?
Say it again. I'm sorry. I was reading this dumb shit that Judah's writing.
With the whole Ryan Garcia thing and them coming out and talking and him being on ESPN the next day accusing Ryan. Did it seem like they were trying to get in front of something?
Ryan, you're talking about Devin?
Yeah, Devin and Bill. Did it seem like they were trying to get in front of something?
Well, like I said, I'll give you the same type of explanation. They knew. It seemed like they knew that he had tested positive. So therefore, they scheduled an interview with ESPN. They probably did not schedule that. It probably took them a couple of days to get scheduled, because those guys plan out their guests. They may plan out their guests a week in advance. So it seems to me, how do you get interviewed on ESPN? I would have to say, well, you got to know somebody at ESPN. Who do you know? Well, you know Mike Coppinger. Mike Coppinger works for ESPN.
ESPN is biased. The ESPN boxing is real biased too.
Well, I mean, let's just say, like, the timing. He was on ESPN the day after the information leaked. Victor Conte already knew that information. He already knew it. So they decided when it was going to break. Again, we're dealing with scheduling. Same scenario that I'm telling you. Same modus operandi that I'm telling you would work with drug testing.
Again. Yep, that's
true. You come up with a schedule. Okay, we found out that he tested dirty. How do we know that? Because we got the information from VADA. Okay, what are we going to do with this? Oh, I'm going to release this to Dan Rayfield, and I'm going to release it to Dan Rayfield first, and then I'm going to release it to Mike Coppinger. But before I release it, we are going to schedule an interview with ESPN for the next day. So this is how we're going to roll this out. That's what they did. They rolled it out. They released the information to Dan Rayfield. They released the information to Mike Coppinger. But they were ready to form public opinion as soon as we got it. So he was on there the next day. That is, again, scheduling. Seems like a band leader to me. You know how to schedule. You know how to make multiple people. What's that dumbass word you say? Work in conjunction. This is what this dude said. Watch this. I'm going to fry your ass. Do you know what what did you say? What did you say? What do you know what? And this is so ironic. Do you know what in concert means? Yes. In concert means at the same time working together. So Victor Conte, who was a band leader, you better believe he knows how to have players work in concert. So Victor Conte, it seems to me that this is plausible, finds out directly from VADA that Ryan failed a test for Osterine. Victor Conte could have very well told Devin, who he works for, according to Bill, a year before, and then also tells and releases information to Dan Rayfield. Dan Rayfield gets that information, and he's a journalist of high repute, so he verifies that with who? VADA.
And what another thing Victor knew was that those levels that was in his system will be congruent with contamination. He knew that also. And
go ahead.
And a lot of people say, well, what about Amir Khan? He was caught with less in his system and he got a 2-year ban. Well, the thing is, you have to have a certain amount to be congruent with the contamination. And I'm thinking anything less would mean you tried to flush it out your system. That's why Amir Khan got in so much trouble.
Well, Amir Khan was suspended. Let's see who he was suspended by. First of all, he was suspended. He was handed a 2-year ban.
And he didn't try to fight.
After test prohibited. No, listen, who he got suspended by UK. He got suspended by UCAD. He didn't get suspended. He didn't get suspended by the WBC or New York State. That's Britain. That's UK. That's the UK.
Just like Conor being suspended over there now.
And UCAD, and I do believe UCAD, it's UK anti-doping. That's not VADA. That's UCAD. You can make an argument that he didn't get caught, but did he get caught by VADA? No. He got caught by UCAD. So on a test that was in the United States. So let's see. British boxer Amir Khan was handed a 2-year ban from all sports after a test detected a prohibited substance following his fight against UCAD. UK anti-doping said. I don't know if he tested positive by VADA or did he get positive. UCAD is the testing agency, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think it was VADA per se. They just want to pull any example and not look at the
UK anti-doping caught him, not VADA. But anyway, it doesn't matter because nobody's making an argument that people don't get off, the people do not get suspended. I mean, that's neither here nor. Hey, let me move on to the next people though. They jumped on and jump off too soon. Thank you, sir.
It was good talking to you for now.
Always is. Get back with you. Yeah, that was a really good conversation. Look, she's a smart woman. I'm not ducking you. I'm literally telling you, fuck off. I'm not ducking you. I tell you, fuck off every time I see you. Fuck off. Go find somebody who wants to talk to you. You ruined your privileges. You've lost privileges talking to me. You like a chick with herpes asking why I don't want to date you. Because your ass is contagious. Get the fuck off and go bug somebody else. Oh, dude, if he clicked the link, I'd still throw his ass out. I'm not talking to his bozo ass. No. He, Yabby Manby, say brother Manby. Nah, bro, you lost it. You lost the right to talk to me. You lost it. You're not going to sit up here and basically insult my people, my family, my mother, my community. And then you're going to sit here and think you're going to continue to talk to me? No, you're not. I'm going to go away. I got thousands of other people that want to talk boxing to me. When I talk to another 1,000 people, if nobody else gets in line, then I'll talk to you. That's when I'll talk to you. When absolutely nobody else wants to talk to me in person, on Twitter, on Instagram, or in this live stream, that's when I'll talk to your ass. Anytime somebody says something to me on any platform, they jump in front of your ass. So you can click as soon as nobody comments anymore. Then I'll talk to you. But your bum ass won't want to talk to me then. I don't care what it is. You can have a fucking cold sore. I still don't want you. Get the fuck away from me. Ducking you. Why? Because I'm frying Victor. Victor got you on payroll too now? Dog, you just make him look bad. Please, can somebody get on here and stop this? Can somebody please stop this? This is all plausible. This is all plausible. Go call your attorney and ask him what that means. I'm making an argument about whether it's plausible. I don't know if any of that is true. Here's a link, though, for the guy that asked, do I have proof? Do I have proof I'm not accusing of anybody of anything, number one? I only need proof if I'm accusing somebody of something. Has anybody heard me accusing anybody of anything? Because I am affirmatively telling you I am not accusing anybody of anything. What I'm saying is it's bad optics. That's all I'm saying. It's bad optics. That if it was me, I wouldn't fuck with Vada. No way. If I was Ismail Madmarov, I would say, hey, man, I don't want testing by Vada. I want WADA, straight WADA. I want straight WADA. If I'm Canelo Alvarez and I fight Terrence Crawford, I'm flat out saying it. I want WADA. I don't want VADA. No, 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 no. I do not want Terrence Crawford's mother reffing the fight. I don't want the who's going to ref the fight between Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin? Hey, Errol. Gervonta Davis's brother is going to be reffing the fight. And his mother's going to be judging it. His two cousins are the other judges. Would you be okay with that? I wouldn't. So you want somebody doing the drug testing? You don't think the drug testing is important? Oh, I don't care. Just get in the ring. I wouldn't fuck with it. And guess what? None of this has to do with planting evidence. None of it. Because that, to me, seems implausible. I know Victor Conte calling around and talking to people around involved in the actual adjudication of it. I know that's funny, though. Perfect. Terrence called. Vic said, I don't know what you're doing about it. You don't have to sell me anything I'm in. Look, all I'm telling you is I wouldn't do it. Not based off what Victor Conte said and what Bill Haney said. Not based off what they said. So there you go, Huey P. Newton. What's his dude's name again? There's that link. No speeches, please. Only questions. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. God, dog, that's bad though. Oh man, for real? No cash apps? Oh no. Wow. Thank you, brother, for that $20 holler in that cash app. Thank you. Oh, you didn't hear what Bill said, Keith Nolan? Let's run the tape.
To make sure that they're in.
I just wanted to make sure we were clear on that. That's all I wanted to make sure. Hold on.
Victor Conte, obviously, y'all work with Victor Conte and Snack, and you know they showed you for a second in there. They showed them talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit, and then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them. So I can test them when to make sure that they're in testing. How many months out, right, do they start cycling off? How many, you know what I mean? So that's what I brought Victor on. And then Victor introduced 365, 24/7 testing. So
What's up?
Hey, man. That is damning as the fuck. That is damning as the fuck. So he brought him in there to test him. He even stumbled his own world. It was.
So Victor got busted.
Hold on, Carl. We want to get to that in just 1 second.
Where's manager Marty, dog?
Documentary on Victor Conte, right? And I saw that you were in there. Devin was in there, and Devin spoke on it. He said, everything we do is legit and all of that. How would you respond to the people who have something to say? Because now I haven't put this on my channel, but a lot of people have been pushing me to talk about Terrence Crawford being with Snacking.
I have to say this.
August of 2023. So it's less than a year ago. Hall of Shame was released on August 15th of 2023. So it's less than a year ago. It's less than a year ago. August 23. So it was 10 months ago. Less than 10 months ago. Clutch City, what's up, man? Hey, real quick. Hey, Keith Nolan said, thank you, Martin. I appreciate it. I'm on a short break at work, but thank you for explaining. Yeah, man, it's bad, bro.
Hey, I see you found that audio I was talking about yesterday.
I didn't find it. Somebody else, manager Marty, put it on his channel.
Yeah, that's why I found it at, because really, I mean, like I said yesterday, they are here snitching on themselves. Like they are here snitching on themselves. Like he literally said he hired Victor Conte for testing, but Victor Conte supposedly has nothing to do with testing. Like what? Like, and then you mentioned that your son don't have man strength, and he's a man. So you're hiring Victor Conte to learn how to do cycling or testing cycling? Like what? Like, and then did you listen to the clip where Victor Conte was on manager Marty, and he said that he was trying to get like so at the end of that clip, Bill said that Victor Conte introduced 365 24/7 testing. which means basically it will be more like random because from my understanding, when you make the contracts, they can decide when they want to start testing and all of that. Well, Victor Conte was on Manager Marty's show and said that he presented 365 24/7 testing to Devin, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, and he could not get them to do it. He said he had a hard time getting his own snack fighters to adopt and show that they're not on drugs and prove it. Like he said he had a hard time getting his own snack fighters to do what he's advocating for a safe sport in boxing. Like they are out here saying all this, like you can't get your own snack fighters to do what you're advocating. And Bill said what Victor brought to the table, and Victor even said that he would pay for it, and they wouldn't do it. And they was on testing for a fight. Like what? Like to me, that is like him putting out there that hey, this is like so. If something ever came up again, like here I said it on like literally, it's on Manager Marty on. So if look at it, it's crazy. It's crazy. They out here snitching on themselves. Literally snitching on themselves. Like how do you say that about your fighters and you have like a performance enhancing thing and like it all of this is weird. Like it's weird because they do a lot of talking.
I can't do anything with that. I didn't hear it, and I really can't do anything with that because they may have said that they didn't want 24/7 because it's like, man, because it's just too much of a burden on them in their lives for you to have to basically, if VADA can test you 24/7 at any point in time all year, how the fuck you go on vacation? Like, you know what I mean? Like just as your usual, like your life, your regular life, you fighting twice a year, you're on vacation, you have to readily make yourself available all year round, around the clock. I mean, I could see why somebody wouldn't want to do that and just would say, like, man, that's too much. I don't want, like, it's already bad enough that I'm getting during the fight that I got to pee on a drop of a dime. I got to be near a phone. But to make that your permanent way of life for the rest of your career, to be fair, there could be reasons why people wouldn't want to do that. You know?
Yeah. So yes, that's how I looked at it from the standpoint. But the way Victor explains it is it's only doing the testing of the fight. So basically, like listen to like other trainers and different people talk about it. It's basically making the testing more random because supposedly the testing is not random. Like they report where they're gonna be and the people come test, but like that term he's using is making themselves available during the testing time that they're in a fight to make it more random. So like, cause Victor goes in detail talking about how literally you can inject yourself with something in your stomach and you can clear it out all in Randall. You can clear it out all in 19 hours before somebody come test you the next day. But if the testing is more random, you don't know when you're gonna be tested. I don't know. It's all weird.
And Victor constantly need to leave this shit alone and make some fucking supplements.
He does.
Like, no joke. Just make the fucking supplements. Like, if you're gonna be in the supplements, if not, go to work for VADA. Like, get a job at VADA. Like, just get a job at VADA. If you're working at VADA, cool. If you're not working for VADA, man, mind your business. Like, that shit just means like you're trying to have influence how often people are tested. But yeah, I don't really know what I can make of that particular, because I know for sure that nobody's going to want to be available for testing 24/7, 365 days a year. Like, because they're on vacation, because boxers are on vacation for half the year. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I just can't see behind why anybody would really volunteer. You have to make that. And by the way, volunteering for it versus it being mandatory. Mandatory is mandatory. If it's mandatory for all fighters, then WBC needs to order it. The WBA needs to order it. Those other guys need to order it. They need to make it have to happen in order for somebody to volunteer to that, for that level of intrusion into their life. I could see why Terrence wouldn't want that, or Errol wouldn't want that, or Devin wouldn't want that. But let me roll back with you, Clutch City. Get back, bro.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, man. Peace. Thanks, bro. Like I mean, I could really see why somebody wouldn't want that. But I didn't hear what Victor Conte had to say. I'm only going off of what I actually hear people saying. This is not somebody telling me what Bill Haney said. That's Bill Haney that said it. And that is damning. Nah, man, these dudes just think they're fucking slick, bro. It's all about seeing Devin take head trauma. You wild, bro. It's just shout out to Clutch City Media. Like I kind of want to keep it neat, man. All that and have to pay for it, like. And why would dog, if you think that the person trying to do it is an angel, it all looks like angels work. If you think that the person is doing it as the devil, then you can look at it from, okay, how could this be the devil's work? Who want to worry about contamination for every day for the rest of their career? Exactly. I mean, like, what are the odds that Bill misspoke? Zero. Did he misspoke? Zero. If you mean misspoke in the sense that he said some shit he shouldn't have, 100%. The likelihood that he communicated something he didn't intend, 0. He said we brought him on board to tell us about cycling on, cycling off, the timing of tests. How could you misspeak if you meant we brought him on to give us supplements? Let me ask you a question. If somebody asks you, why did you kick your dog? Why did you kick your dog in the ribs and break your dog's ribs? Why did you do that? And you said, well, I kicked him because he got on my nerves. He's barking too much, so I kicked him. And then you turn around and say, oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I meant that I was trying to pet him. And I just accidentally used my foot. Nah, bro, that seems like that's not even similar. Those are two different. They're two different things, bro. They're two different things. No, I don't think that he misspoke. But I would love 50 Cent. I would love Judah to get on here. Where you at, Judah? You know I'm ducking King. I need a $50 super chat, King. I need a $50 super chat. I need $50. I need $50. And I'll consider letting you up, King. $50. And I'll consider it. I saw you, Upper Echelon. I was about to let you on. $50 and I'll consider it. $50 and I'll consider it. Upper Echelon, what's up?
What's going on, Martin? My thing blinked out for a second.
Oh, I'm good, man. What's up with you?
Oh, not much. I had to try to figure out how to cut the camera off because I was going through essential elements right now, and I ain't trying to disrespect the show.
Oh, that's all right, man.
Yeah, but I want to sit there and say one thing real quick, right? I was an undefeated amateur boxer. You know what I'm saying? I was a 95 Golden Glove Award winner. I still got my necklace with my gloves on it. I boxed, and I came up in the gym as one of the best heavyweight fighters who ruined his career. Like, I was in the same gym and the same coach as Oliver McCall. And Oliver McCall, he ruined his career. That man right there, I feel like he could have been one of the best heavyweights ever. I don't feel like Lennox Lewis could have messed with him or none of them. But he let other things mess with him. His mom died and all these, prerequisites came through and essential elements and all that stuff. He just ruined his career. And, down the same path, I ruined my career street fighting and destroyed my hand and everything. But one thing a person could understand, if you look at animals in the wild, right? An animal will know what they can, a predator. Matter of fact, let me say a predator. A predator knows its prey. and we're gonna put it bluntly. A cat will know he can't chase a pit bull and kill a pit bull. Just like a tiger knows, well, a tiger really knows no bounds because a tiger is an apex predator. But you're not going to have a mountain lion going up against a regular lion or a tiger, or you're not going to have an antelope trying to take out a wolf pack, or a bear knows his scent. Like, animals know what they can and can't take down. A predator knows what their prey is. Now, you know, I have a box channel as well. You know, I feed off of you. You know, you my guy. I rocks with you. I rock with my guy Southpaw. People don't like what Southpaw say, but Southpaw keep it real. He funny. And, you know, one thing Southpaw I can say Southpaw do, he do box. He does go out there and he speaks what he say. A lot of these people on the YouTube, they sit there and they talk around, ain't never threw a punch, ain't never been to fight, won't break wind, won't bust their way out of bag. But they find a way to critique people that go out there and put their life on the line every day. They go out and train. I don't even think a lot of these people can do 100 sit-ups plus 100 push-ups. But I'm just saying it to say this. A predator knows his prey. Now, I've been telling people since the start of it, ever since Tank beat Ryan Garcia, I explained to people that Ryan Garcia would thrash Devin Haney. Everybody used to call me stupid. They used to come to my show and say I was hating. I even sat there and explained how Ryan was going to beat Devin. I told him exactly. I said, look, a jab is good. That's Devin's main thing. But I say to counter a right jab is a left hook. I told you a snapping left hook will counter a jab 9 times out of 10 every day. That's why it's hard for a southpaw and it's hard for an orthodox fighter to beat a southpaw because, you know, they got that equalizer right there. And I told people that Ryan is extremely quick. He has a snapping left hook. It's called a no-look left hook that he can fire off. You look at the Luke Campbell fight. Look at some of the other fights. That man fires that thing off, and within a blink, the camera speed's not catching up with it. The man is fast, and he has power. He has stank on it. I explained to people he gave Devin a standing 8 count in the amateurs, and that's with big gloves and headgear. So, you know, he outboxed him with big gloves and headgear. And then I explained it when we seen the Tank Davis sparring tape. When we seen Lomachenko attack Devin, I explained how Devin positions and how he transitions his weight from his front to his back foot every time he tries to jab. I say most fighters are good when they become great. They find out a way to hide their telltale signs. It's like you're telling people what you're about to do. You can watch a person's body and their body will tell you what they're about to do. Great fighters have found a way to mask it, or they found a way to use subterfuge, which will make you think they're doing something else.
Subterfuge.
With subterfuge, you know, a smoking mirror.
Yes, sir.
Make you think you're doing something else, and they doing something else. And that's what great fighters like Floyd and them learn how to do. Devin hasn't got to that point yet. Tank has been able to do that. He did it against Barrios. He did it against Santa Cruz. Tank has learned that. He's been up under the master Floyd. But like I told people, Devin has not mastered that yet. And I said he was going to get caught. The only problem I had, I didn't have enough money to put on Ryan because I had been losing bets with the Spence and all that. But I told people, everybody on my channel got paid because I told them Ryan is going to give it to him. Now I lost a little bit because I said Ryan for the stoppage, but I still had Ryan plus 650. And, you know, I still got paid nicely on that. But like I tell people, a predator knows his prey. And I said Devin was prey. I can tell you can measure up the style of a man versus another man because you can tell which one is more powerful. You know which one will give you a rougher time if you was about to fight them. You know how to gauge your opponents. A lot of people don't understand that. And I can see the gauge between Ryan and Devin. And that's what happened right there. And then now people want to sit there and backtrack, but it's already was in the making. You see Devin ain't fight people his size or his age. And like I told people, if Lomachenko and Devin was the same size, the way that Lomachenko pushed him back and the way he was timing him and pushing him back and popping him, Devin would have been stopped if they was the same size. The only variant is that Devin had 25 plus pounds on Lomachenko. And that's the only reason he lasted them rounds with Loma. And I'm just being honest, and people sitting there acting like they can't understand what they're seeing. It's like you listen to me, but don't believe your lying eyes. They want us to think our eyes are lying to us and listen to what they're telling us. But that's all it is right there. And you know, Bill and Victor, you know, they got invested interests. So of course they're gonna come after the man. Ryan don't mess with Victor no more. And they making it look real shoddy when they keep coming at it. Is putting smoke to the fire. But that's all I got to say right there, Martin. And can you do me one favor? You know my co-host Key, right?
Yeah.
She got a channel. Is there a way we could try to push her to 1,000? She does a lot of the true crime stories and stuff. She's starting to push, and she also does great boxing content. And we're trying to get her pushed. If that's okay with you, sir.
Key Alexander?
Yes, man. I mean, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, she just come on and jump on the link and put a link in the chat. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I said, hell, I talked to Martin to see if we do it, because you know she's starting to do these crime dramas, but she's also got a boxing channel as well. But you know, she's getting started. And she don't know how to push herself to get the subscribers. And I was telling her, look, you got to put the link out there. But if everybody could, I would like for y'all to subscribe to her. I'll drop her link in the thing. That's all right with you, Martin.
That's fine. That's fine.
Right. But yeah, one last thing though. Oliver McCall was great. He was great. And if the daggone systematic stuff they put in our hoods didn't affect him, he would be an all-time great. I've watched this man go through 8 people in a sparring session for 24 rounds.
Who is this?
Oliver McCall.
Oh yeah, Oliver Collin, you ain't beating. You're not gonna beat Lennox Lewis if you're not.
Yeah, but I watched him go through 8 people in a 24-round sparring sessions, switching out 3 rounds, like stopping. And he was an inspiration. I'm just mad everything happened to him, but things happen for a reason. But I appreciate you, Martin.
Okay, thank you, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right, peace. A lion? What? I must have missed the comment about a lion and a tiger. Man, a tiger will get fucked up by a lion. See, y'all, who said that? Look, a tiger will get fucked up by a lion. Very easily, there's a very obvious answer why. No. Fucked up. Lions don't fight alone, homie. Lions don't fight alone. Most lions, no, I'm not on drugs. Lions don't fight alone. What are you talking about? Tigers are solitary cats. Lions don't fight alone. Lions, a male lion fights with like 2, 3, sometimes 4 or 5 other lions. Man, fuck what you talking about one-on-one. You come up, roll up in that hood like that. You know what? Female lions will fuck up a tiger because there'll be like 6 of them. Hell yeah. You tripping? Lions rolling packs, homie. Good luck. Good luck. Fucking up a lion. They minding their own goddamn business. Dude, a tiger is not fucking with lions. Male lions run in packs. They hang out with their brothers for the rest of their life. A male lion by himself. One. And guess what? A pack of hyenas will maul a tiger too. You got 50 fucking hyenas. You think a tiger's beating 50 hyenas? They run in packs of more than 3. They'll run in 2s. They'll run 2s. They'll run 3s. They'll run 4s. They'll run 5s. They'll have a pack of like 7 of them. And 2 of them will take that side. Man, you tripping. They don't play one-on-one. I ain't trying to hear none of that, dog. You trying to act like you running up in the hood to do some shit. Dog, they run them packs, man. I ain't talking about no one-on-one. What's one-on-one? What are you talking about? One-on-one ain't real. Save it for the boxing ring, bro. One-on-one ain't real. One male lion can destroy a handful of hyenas, yeah, because they don't want to get kicked because they can kill them so fast. But you put about 15, 20 of them there and they surround them, that's your ass. I don't know why y'all want to be acting like real world stuff don't count. I don't know why y'all don't want to talk about real world don't stop. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, he could have. Yeah, you get 3, 4, 5 guys. Yes. But anyway, I'm just word playing. You know what I mean. I knew what you mean. You know what I mean. I'm just playing around, man. I know what you mean about one-on-one. But dog, them cats just like a gorilla. Mess around this chimpanzee. Not 30 of them. Not 30 of them. Not 30 of them. Man, these dogs that come over my house all the time, man, I swear to God, they are on my nerves so bad. Because when I have my one dog, he'll stay in the house and he won't bark all day. But these other 2 dogs, they like get together and they want to bark all day. And so they make my dog bark. My dog can bark very loud, so he can be in the backyard, I'll still hear him barking. They can bark, and it's this high-pitched yap. I don't know. I'm sure they will. Hold on one second, man. Hold on one second. This fucking dog. All right, sorry about that, man. Tigers don't hunt in packs, but they probably kill it if they did it together. Man, ain't no tiger taking no healthy elephant down. Man, they may take a baby elephant down. They ain't taking no real big ass grown up adult male down. Maybe a sick one. Man, oh man, that's huge, brother. Thank you, man. Everett Overton, great comments as always. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, Everett Overton. Man, I'm hurting. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I need a vacation day, man. I need a vacation day. This year is almost, can you believe this year is half over? Or it's almost half over? Dude, ain't no tiger killing no adult male elephant. And sub-adult Asian elephants. Hell no. A sub-adult, yeah. A juvenile elephant, yeah. Not a full-grown elephant. Hell no. That shit would be the worst mistake that goddamn tiger ever made in his life. And it's not gonna take the chance because it can get killed so easily. Yeah. Nah, he ain't killing no goddamn. It's not killing an adult female elephant. But a baby like a baby elephant, yeah, packs and lions kill baby elephants. Man, it can't do it. You know how hard that motherfucker got to even jump to get up to it? Like, it would have to literally jump up, like, very high even to get to it. But those are beautiful animals, though. And anything can happen. Hey, man, thank you so much, brother, for that support. For real, for real, for real, for real, for real. But anyway, here's this link. I'm waiting for you, Huey. I'm waiting for you, Huey. Yeah. I love animals too, man. I can do that shit all day. I can talk animal shit all day. All day. Ox Steel, the type of dude that plays the oh come on, man. Oh, you talking to somebody else? Oh, who's the type of dude that'll pay the police to plant something on you? Fanon, how you gonna ban me from talking about Vada? There's a link right there. There's a link right there. You're not talking, you're typing. That's not the same thing. You out here heckling. Heckling, I don't count heckling. You're not, what do you? King Judah? King of Kings is King Judah? Man, I haven't seen King Judah in a long time, bro. I'm surprised I haven't seen King Judah in so long. I just figured I made him mad because he likes Devin Haney. But I like King Judah. No, I've seen King Judah. King Judah was around not too long ago. No, King Judah was around here a long time. But that's not King Judah is not King Judah, though. No. Is that was not King Judah? The guy Judah is not King Judah. That's not King Judah. No. No, that's not King Judah. No, that's what did you want to say?
What's up, Fanon? Yeah, I was just saying that before all of this happened, we used to look at boxers sideways for not having VADA testing. But now all of a sudden, we're advocating for fighters not to have VADA testing, it seems like. It sounds like that's what y'all saying. And I just think that sounds crazy to me.
So, do you know what Coca-Cola is?
Absolutely.
There was for years and years and years, people said, what a refreshing drink. Until they found it rotted your fucking teeth out and kills you. So what they did was say, hey, man, maybe we shouldn't be drinking sugar that much. So in the case of VADA, sounds like a good idea, voluntary anti-doping. It sounds great. We're going to have a higher protocol for testing, and we're going to test people random urine testing. And then you find out that VADA was formed by a guy that is being hired by fighters to seemingly affect the testing schedules. And then you find out that VADA isn't actually testing anybody. All they're doing is just being a front man for WADA and collecting a fee. Whenever you have something that sounds like it's a good idea, if it winds up that you found that it's not a good idea or there's some problems with it, then you change it. Similarly, there used to be same-day weigh-ins. And then people changed the rooms. They said, hold on, man, we don't need to have same-day weigh-ins. We need day before weigh-ins. This is really what we need to do to protect the safety of fighters. And then you find out that it doesn't actually protect fighters because people are now using it to drop dramatic amounts of weight, which actually puts them more at risk and allows them to fight at a weight class against much smaller guys that put the opponent in risk. So you wind up thinking about things that you hear, and then you can change your mind. Like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to always look to see what the current status of something is.
Okay, let's back up for a second to where you said that Victor Conte affects the VADA scheduling. How does he do that? And where we get that from?
I didn't say that he does.
You said we found out that Victor Conte. Yeah, you did say that.
How long are we gonna take it before you understand that you need to listen to what I literally say, and not what you think?
Can you tell me what you said?
Let me play. No worries. Victor Conte was hired by Bill Haney to catch cheaters.
Wait, by Bill Haney? Why you say that? He wasn't hired by Bill Haney. You talking about for this last fight that he had?
Sir, listen. See, that's what we have it mean where you and I almost always have problems. You don't listen well. I'm sure that is not the first time somebody's told you that you don't listen well. So
you just said
for you. I am going to play for you the following. Hold on. I have to get it again. Oh, who did this? Oh, my guy, Mr. De La Cruz sent this to me.
Now, Bill Haney, he's the one. See this video right here. When he did this interview with Champside.
And Marty, why did he mad at you, bro? Like,
The people were hearing what Bill said. Everybody reach your phone.
Hold on a second.
On Victor Conte, right? And I saw that you were in there. Devin was in there, and Devin spoke on it. He said, everything we do is legit and all of that. How would you respond to the people who have something to say? Because now I haven't put this on my channel, but a lot of people have been pushing me to talk about Terrence Crawford being with Snacking.
I have to say this. I'm not accusing the guys, Champside, of watching my content.
Talk about Terrence Crawford being with Snacking.
I have to say this. I'm not
Give me a second.
accusing the guys, Champside, of watching my content, but I'd be very surprised if he never did. Because everybody on YouTube knows there's only one.
Give me a second. We're getting to the part.
And the Snack program. That's all I just want to make sure. I mean, they didn't say my name. I just want to make sure we were clear on that.
who that manager Marty?
Dude, yes, that's Manager Marty.
Y'all work with
This
Victor
isn't.
Conte and Snacking. They showed you for a second in there. They showed them talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is I always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit. And then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them. When to make sure that they're in testing. How many months out, right? Do they start cycling off? How many, you know what I mean? So that's what I brought Victor on. And then
That's when I brought Victor on. And why did he bring him on? So that he would know that people were testing what their cycles were, when they could be cycling off, when they could be cycling on.
Okay.
That's Bill Haney that said that. So he did hire Victor Conte, because that's what it meant. He brought Victor on. He didn't say we signed a sponsorship deal with Victor Conte for snack products. He said we wanted to know how fighters cheated when they were cycling on and when they were cycling off, and we brought him on for the testing.
Okay, but this context.
You need to slow down before you do this, because what you're going to do is just try to grab at the first shit you can possibly grab to make that act like you didn't hear what you just heard.
No, I heard him say that, but we didn't hear that. You cut it off right after he said that. We didn't hear the context of what he was talking
I
about,
don't.
like
You can go
when,
watch.
what
You can go
fight,
watch.
or nothing like that.
You can go watch a 45-minute conversation if you want. What the man
Okay.
said very, very specifically was, "We brought him on."
Okay,
we
so
brought him on. What we brought him on means he hired him, and he
okay,
brought
so
him on for testing to know when people would be cycling on, cycling off, and for testing. That's why we brought him on.
okay, so continue on what you were saying about that.
No. So what I said was, to your question about why isn't VADA, everybody wanted VADA before, but what's the problem with VADA now? The problem with VADA, I don't know whether there's a problem or not, but based off what he said, Bill Haney hired him to affect the scheduling of fighters testing and to
That's
figure out when people cycled on and when to cycle off, because Devin Haney didn't have his man strength yet.
no, you added that part on the part of
No, I
him
did not. And
affecting the scheduling. He didn't say that. He didn't say
no,
nothing about.
I did not
Okay,
fucking add it on. No, the
well,
fuck I
you
didn't.
didn't play that part. You
I
didn't play
did
him say
play the
that part.
shit. I did play the shit. You're just going to start lying again. So let's back up and you can listen.
Busted, right? He got busted for the shit. And then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So
you get him
I
to
got that
tell
part.
you how everybody is cheating.
Yeah, but what that got to do with?
I'm not done. I am going
Okay,
through
yeah.
what he said. I'm not arguing about his meaning. I'm telling you what he said.
Okay, proceed.
Because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how these guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them.
So that I can test them. Because Devin Haney is so young, he doesn't have his man strength, so I can test them.
Yeah, but you're saying, like you said,
Sir,
Victor
I'm telling
is.
you what he said.
I heard what he said, but it doesn't
No, you
doesn't
didn't,
align with
because
what
I'm
you
not
said.
done. No, you didn't, because I'm not done playing it again.
Okay, proceed.
And he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating. So Devin.
So first, he said, got him to tell us how everybody was cheating.
Yeah, we passed this part
Bro,
already. I'm
you
looking
stop
for the
talking,
part
bro.
where.
You stop talking.
So I can't say
You
anything
stop
now. Huh?
talking. No, not till I'm fucking done. I'm going through what he said because you said he didn't say things. So I am stopping it and telling you what he said until I get done. And every time you stop me, I got to bring it back to the beginning.
They showed you for a second in there. They showed them talking about boxing. Is there anything you want to say about that, or how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what I did was, and this is I always say, I want to educate other fathers and mothers to come behind, right? So Victor got busted, right? He got busted for the shit. And then he got out and he was saying how he ruined lives, how he was doing the wrong thing, and he now vowed to be a Cape Crusader. It's like catching a guy that was the biggest cheat, and now he want to flip it. So you get him and you flip him and you tell him to tell you how everybody was cheating.
So the first thing that he asked for was, one, tell me how they cheat. That's the first thing that he says.
Devin, because Devin is so young and he doesn't have man strength, how?
Because Devin is young and Devin doesn't have man strength. Okay? Tell us how they cheat because Devin does not have man strength. That's what he said.
These guys, you know what I mean? So I can test them. So I can test them.
So I can test them. So I can test them.
When to make sure that they're in testing. How many months out, right, do they start?
To make sure they're in testing.
I think that's one and the same. That part right there.
To make sure they're in testing is what he said.
Absolutely.
Stop talking. He is in testing. Tell me how they cheat. Because Devin doesn't have man strength. So I can test them. Make sure they're in testing. So that's the second time he says testing.
Yeah, testing.
I'm not
so
done.
I can test them
I'm
and
not done.
keep them in VADA
I'm
testing
not
is the
done.
same, one and the same.
I'm not done. You're going to go in the back. Because you told me that he didn't say anything about testing. And I'm already on the second reference.
I didn't say he didn't say anything about
testing. Yeah, you did.
Cycling off. How many? You know what I mean? So
cycling on, cycling off. Cycling off.
That's what I brought Victor on. And then Victor introduced.
And that's what we brought Victor on for. We brought him on.
365, 24/7 testing. So,
what? That's the clip.
Okay, so
now we're going to go through this again so you don't want to accuse me of saying something he didn't say. He said, tell me how they cheat. Devin doesn't have man strength, so I can test them. Make sure they're in testing. Know when they're cycling on and cycling off. That's why we brought him on. So, again, he hired Victor Conte. That's the phrase. We brought him on for testing. Hence, he said, tell me how they cheat. Devin doesn't have man strength, so we can have them tested. Make sure they're in testing. Know when they cycling on, cycling off. I didn't make that up. That's what he said. Now, now that we got past me making some shit up.
No, none of that stuff that you just listed said, none of that explains why you said Victor is changing the scheduling of VADA scheduling.
Excuse me,
That's
sir.
what you said.
Excuse me.
Rewind it all the way back to the part when you said that.
What I said was that he could have influence.
Now you're switching it.
How can you have influence? Excuse me. The only thing that VADA does with testing is schedule it. That's all they do. Victor Conte or VADA has no, they don't actually do the testing. WADA does the testing.
Yeah, I know. I told you that.
What does VADA do? VADA
schedules the testing
there
randomly.
You go. So if you want to have Victor Conte make sure they're tested, then what can Victor Conte do? The only thing that he could do is work with VADA on the schedule.
No, see, you reaching now.
Tell me, how can
Yeah,
Victor
how does that boil down? How does that come to Victor Conte making the schedule? You're just trying to link him to the scheduling the random scheduling that VADA has.
Victor Conte works with Snack, right? Right? Doesn't he work with Snack?
Can you repeat that? Somebody was trying to call me and it messed me up.
Does Victor Conte work for VADA or does he work for Snack?
Well, Snack is his company, as far as I know. He don't work for VADA.
Who does he work for?
Work for? Well, Snack is his company. I don't think he works for any of them.
Who does he work with?
Snack, I guess.
So Bill Haney, what does Snack do?
Get fighters supplements. You know, and different ways of preparing for fights and stuff like that. They get themselves in shape for fighting.
So Snack works with supplements and works with preparing fighters.
Mm-hmm.
But what did Bill Haney say he hired him for? Testing.
So he would know when they're cycling, when these cheaters are cycling on and off.
So he hired him again for testing. But what you said about Snack does not include anything to do with testing. So why would he hire Snack for testing? He wouldn't, because
he didn't say hire Snack for testing.
He didn't hire Snack for testing. He hired Victor Conte for testing. So let's ask the question: who is responsible for the testing?
He didn't. See, now you being literal.
Who is responsible?
He basically said. He basically said he hired.
This, nah, dog. You're not getting off with this. He basically said, and trying to change and interpret what he said. I'm going off what he said. The words that left his mouth. The actual words that left his mouth. Yeah, he said he hired him for testing. VADA does the testing. So if he hired Victor Conte for testing, he hired Victor Conte for what VADA does, not for what Snack does. And VADA, the only thing that I see VADA doing is the scheduling. So he hired Victor Conte to know what was going on with testing and to make sure that they were in testing. So if he hired him to make sure that they were in testing and knew when they were cycling off and knew they were cycling on, they hired Victor Conte because of Victor Conte's relationship with VADA.
For 9, he in the tape he said, so I can test them. He didn't say so Victor Conte can test them. You're trying to link Victor Conte to the testing because you want him to be linked to VADA. But that's not what he said, and you wrote it down. You wrote it down. He said
you just jumped out of the fucking frying pan into the fire.
How? You just said that.
Because you said,
and you just wrote it down what he said.
Okay, and I will answer that question.
He said he hired Victor Conte so that he can know when these cheaters are cycling on and cycling off. And he said, so I can test them.
Right. Which means
so I can test them. Not he didn't say so Victor Conte can test them.
Great. That makes
it or he didn't say so he can schedule them.
Stop it. You made it worse. You just made it worse.
How? By correcting you from something you were saying that wasn't right? That wasn't true?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
let me explain you why. First of all, I did say that. That's why you know it, because I said it. If Bill is the one that is having them tested, that means that means Bill is hired Victor so that he could control what VADA does.
That's not what he said.
He said
he said he hired Victor.
Stop. That's why I asked you not to say it.
You're trying to be literal, so let's be literal to what he said. Let's hold him to what he said. Don't try to bridge nothing and say something that he didn't say.
Very polite. I'm gonna be very polite to you, frequent flyer. You are going to argue about anything. That's your MO. You just figure if I can, I just say anything, just to disrupt the flow.
How? We're just talking about what exactly the man said. That's what you said we're going to do, right?
You corrected me, and you didn't correct me because I knew he said it.
So why would you say something different if you knew he didn't say it?
Before I'm done, you're in the back if you do it again. Because all you're doing is trying to muddy the water. That's all you're doing. Same MO, just try to muddy the water. Talk, ask any question, try to raise any doubt.
How am I muddying the water by correcting you for saying something wrong?
Another question. If Bill Haney said, I brought him on so that I can have them tested, that has to mean that Bill Haney hired Victor Conte so that Victor Conte could have VADA test them. That is Bill Haney saying that he hired Victor Conte to have an effect over VADA.
That's how you want to interpret it. He didn't say that. He said he said what he hired Victor for. He said so he can know when the cheaters are cycling on and cycling off. And that's that. He said so I can have them tested. He didn't say, that that's linked to Victor Conte, the testing or anything like that. You're trying to make that bridge.
No. How could you possibly hire Victor Conte to do something that Victor Conte can't do?
He said to hire Victor Conte to let him know how these guys are cheating, how they're cheating, how they cycling. In other words, he wanted to know.
Now you're changing responding to.
I know after that, he's off of Victor Conte. He's saying, so I can test them. He's talking so I can test them. So he's saying, so he can have them list in VADA for testing. So he's having a knowledge of Victor Conte, knowing when these guys are trying to cheat, when they're trying to cycle and stuff. And then he's having them being tested by VADA. Not Victor Conte having them tested. He's saying, so I can test them. I can make sure that they're tested by VADA or whoever. But you're trying to bridge those two and say he hired Victor to test them.
Sir, you don't hire Victor Conte to have VADA testing people.
He didn't say that.
Dude, stop cutting me off. I let you talk. That's the WBC clean boxing program that does that. The WBC clean boxing program is the one that says that fighters need to be they need to be tested. It's part of the WBC. You don't hire Victor Conte so that VADA can test.
He didn't say he hired Victor Conte.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said, I hired Victor Conte so that I can have them tested. That's what he said.
He didn't say that, Bernard. He said he hired Victor Conte so that he can know when these cheaters are cheating, cycling on and cycling off. And then he went on to say, and so I can test them and have them tested.
There you go.
You're trying to lead.
Dude, so he said that I hired them so that they can get tested.
Hired them so
you can try to muddle shit all you want. He said I hired him so that I could get them tested.
We're never going to get past this part because you're going to keep trying to bridge that gap, and I'm going to keep showing you where the separation is at,
Sir,
and you're just going to keep doing it. So
I'm not trying to bridge anything. What I said was that it is very plausible, based off what Bill Haney said, that he hired Victor Conte for testing.
okay, well, I don't see that.
for
I don't get that out of that.
You do get it out of it because he said testing 3 times.
But he didn't say that when he was talking about Victor Conte, though. He said immediately after he brought up Victor Conte, he talked about having knowledge of when these people are cheating, when the cheaters are cycling on and cycling off. And then he went on to say, so I can have them tested. But I'm trying
to usually bug me, but you are making me feel sad right now. You're just making me sad. Because this is the most desperate, weak attempt to get out of something that is absolutely, positively obvious.
What are you getting out of?
When I said to you, Frequent, in answer to your question, that when I found out that Bill Haney hired him for testing and was sponsored by him for the supplements, that he was interested in testing, you said that they didn't say anything about testing. I literally go through and he says not one thing about testing. He says, tell me how they cheat, which is connected to testing. So that's an indirect reference to testing. Because how would you know if they're cheating if you don't talk about how they get tested? Devin doesn't have man strength, so I can test them. That's testing again. To make sure he is in testing. That's testing again. Cycling on and cycling off. How do you catch people cycling on and cycling off? With the scheduling of their testing. That's why we brought him on. The brought him on tells you, without a doubt, that they contacted him to work for them for issues relating to testing. And you are desperately trying to act like the word testing doesn't have anything to do with testing.
No, I'm not saying that. How we even got here is because you said something about Victor Conte influencing Nevada testing or
yes,
whatever.
Right.
And I'm saying, where do you get that from out of that? Him influencing or changing anything with their scheduling?
How do I get that? No worries.
Scheduling of testing is what you're saying.
No worries. Because we brought him on. We hired him to make sure they're tested.
That's not what he said.
Cycling on and off. How they cheat. The VADA only schedules. That's all they do. The scheduling of the testing is how they catch them. That's why they have random. Random is a schedule. Who is it random to? It's random to the boxers. Who is it not random to? It's not random to VADA. So Bill Haney hired Victor Conte for testing.
That's not what he said.
The testing is done on a schedule. Testing is done on a schedule.
I mean,
you are killing this dude, frequent flyer.
How? Because I'm smart enough to know that you're trying to connect Victor Conte to that part of the testing part and trying to manipulate what he said. He didn't say that he hired Victor Conte for testing. He said he hired Victor Conte so that he would know how these cheaters cheat and cycle on and off.
You are a reason why. You are a reason why people don't like Devin Haney.
Bro, what this got to do with Devin Haney? All of this started because Ryan Garcia popped dirty. So now all of a sudden VADA is bad. Now people shouldn't.
No, sir. This statement that he made was made last year.
Mm-hmm.
Last
Yeah,
year,
I
as a
figured it
result-
did.
Man, let me tell you, frequent. You got to be quiet for a second, man. You are sad. You are sad with this, and you are doing such a disservice to Devin Haney.
How?
Because you are trying to convince well over 800 people that literally heard it, that they didn't
But
hear
nah,
what they.
you just
Would
said
like me to
that Bill
play him?
Haney said.
Would you like me to play
Hold,
him saying
hold
he
on, you
hired him
said
for testing again?
you just said no. You just said that you just clarified that Bill said that last year sometime. Devin Haney didn't even use the snack program for this fight. Yep, y'all still grab and pull and try to say that y'all try to make that connection between Snack and Devin Haney and Victor Conte for this fight.
What did you just lie about?
What did I just lie about? I didn't lie about anything.
This doesn't say anything about Snack. It says Victor Conte for testing, not
Okay,
Snack.
I'm gonna do you like you did me just now. Who does Victor Conte work with?
That's my question, because he obviously isn't going to Snack for
He works
testing.
with Snack. He works with Snack.
Snack doesn't test.
Bill Haney was on Snack. Devin Haney was working with the Snack program last year, right?
They never mention, Bill Haney doesn't mention Snack once.
He mentioned Victor Conte.
Nor does he.
Who does Victor Conte work with?
Bill Haney does not talk about supplements at all.
He talks about Victor Conte, though, right?
Sir, the only reason he gave for hiring Victor Conte related to testing, and testing is related to detecting cheating or allowing you to cheat. At no point in time did he say the reason we work with Victor Conte was because we like Snack products. So it does not matter at all whether or not whether or not Devin Haney is still using Snack products, because he didn't get hired for Snack products ever.
Okay,
you
so you're
just
saying
blew their.
Victor,
All you
so
did.
no.
All you did is just blow their cover.
Okay, so let's sum it up. What you're saying, basically, you're saying that, and you correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm saying I'm not
You
going to
correct
allow
me if
you.
I'm wrong.
I promise you this: I'm not going to allow you to summarize what I'm saying.
You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm
trying to make sure that
I'm going to summarize what I say.
Okay, well, summarize for me, please.
No, I don't need you to summarize shit that I think.
I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying.
I don't care.
What you're saying with this whole thing.
You already understand.
How? I'm trying to make sure I do.
This is my summary. This is me summarizing. Bill Haney made Devin Haney look bad. Because
come on, that's not the summary.
Many reasonable people will listen to what he said and surmise reasonably that Bill Haney hired Victor Conte, that Victor Conte is not a sponsor of Devin, like many people believed. He's not a sponsor of Devin, where Devin is wearing Snack shirts and getting checks from Snack for publicizing his nutrition supplements. Because Bill did not say the reason why we're working with him was related to supplements. He said the reason we're working with Victor Conte is that he knows about cheating, testing, and how to avoid tests. That's why.
Say, now you add that part on it. Come
it's
on,
called a summary.
Are you serious?
It's called a summary, you fucking idiot. It's called a summary.
So
I'm summarizing.
Okay, so you just
I'm not doing a direct quotation. I'm summarizing it. And I'm summarizing my argument. Mine. I'm summarizing.
Okay. So
I'm not done. That's what I'm saying, is that Devin Haney and Bill Haney look suspect because it is apparent that they did not work with Bill Haney for snack supplements. They worked with him because they believed that he has an ability related to making sure other fighters get tested. Again, making sure that other people get tested, knowing the cycling on and cycling off and how people cheat. So, a reasonable person, I'm not done. A reasonable person could say, Victor Conte obviously has influence in these areas over Vada. Or because why else would Bill Haney pay him money to do something that he doesn't think Victor Conte can actually do?
Fanon, you saying that Victor Conte was hired by Devin Haney so he can avoid tests is wild, though.
I didn't
That's
say
wild.
that.
You did say that. You said, and to avoid.
I did not say, you liar, that Bill Haney hired Devin Haney. Bill Haney hired Victor Conte so Devin could avoid tests. No, I did not. You're lying.
Said, and to avoid scheduling of testing. You did say that.
I said
in your summary. Rewind your summary back.
You're a fucking liar.
Rewind your summary back.
Don't lie like that.
Rewind your summary back. Rewind what you just said, and then we'll be able to say it. Instead of just calling me a liar, just rewind back what you said.
Must believe you fucking lie. I said that he must believe that Victor Conte has the ability to influence testing.
Can you do us a favor and rewind back what you said? No. Just rewind it back. Because you said that. You definitely said it.
I did not.
In your
flat out fucking telling you, you fucking liar, what I said. Bill Haney must have believed that Victor Conte could do what he hired him to do. What did Bill Haney hire him to do? To make sure that people were being tested. To know the cycling on and cycling off of fighters. And to know how people cheat. That must have been what he hired him for. Because that's what he said he hired him for. In order for him to hire for him, he must think he'd be able to do it. He must have thought he was able to do it. That's what I said.
That the red flag in your summary was the part when you said to avoid scheduling the testing. You said that in your summary. I don't know if you meant to say that or if you was just thinking that and didn't mean to say it out loud, but you said it.
Let me be very clear with you. Bill Haney, in order to hire Victor Conte to do something, had to believe that he had the ability to do it. If he has the ability to do what he hired him for, and what he hired him for was to make sure people were being tested, to make sure he knew about cycling on and cycling off, he must have had the ability to do it. In order for him to have the ability to do it, he has to work with the testing agency that schedules, that tests. That's VADA. So Bill must have believed Victor could influence VADA.
He can influence VADA. Okay, so
how can you assure that the fighters are getting tested without you having influence with VADA?
Influence for what? As far as the scheduling?
How can you, excuse me, How can you assure someone that you work for that people are being tested on a schedule that will catch them if the person that you're hiring has no influence over VADA?
So when these fighters sign up for
You don't
VADA
want to answer
testing,
that question. The
you
fact of
didn't
the
ask
matter
me a
is
question.
very obvious.
What question you asked me?
The only answer to that question is you cannot.
What question did you ask me? I didn't have
asked
you ask me a question.
How can if Victor Conte has no influence over VADA, how can he make sure that VADA is testing people at the proper times when they're cycling on or when they're cycling off? How can he do that without having any influence over VADA?
I didn't hear him say he hired Victor to make sure that VADA tested them, scheduled the testing to catch them when.
Tell them how they cheat. Devin doesn't have man straight, so I can test them. Make sure he's in testing. Cycling on and cycling off. That he's getting tested when they're cycling on and cycling off. That's why we brought him on.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. He said he brought him on so he can know. But you're saying like
no. So that I can test them to make sure they're in testing. Operative words, to make sure.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why
you don't have any influence over.
That's why when you was writing it down, I said that part where he said I can test them. We know Bill Haney's not testing nobody, so I was saying that
all you're doing is fucking making Bill look terrible.
How am I making Bill look terrible? Stop saying that. You just trying to deflect from what I'm trying to say to stop me from what I'm saying. Just let me say it.
I'm not.
Yeah, what I was saying is you are. Just let me say what I was saying instead of throwing all of these deflections out there. I was saying that when Bill said, so I can test them, we know that Bill's not testing nobody. So what he meant was making sure that they're in VADA testing, the fighters. Now, what I was going to say, when they're doing this VADA testing.
Bill, I'm sorry.
When they're doing this, hold on. No, don't stop me.
No, sir. You're going to stop right there.
Why?
Because Victor Conte, you do not hire Victor Conte to make sure they're in VADA testing.
That's he didn't say that.
Brother, that's what you said. You don't hire Victor Conte to make sure they're in VADA testing.
No, I said, so you misunderstood me.
VADA testing in the contract.
I said, so Bill said, so I can test them. I said, so that other part when he said, so they can have VADA testing, Bill was saying, so he can make sure that they're in VADA testing, but you're trying to make it out. You're trying to bridge the gap from Victor Conte because he mentioned Victor Conte in saying that he wanted to know how they cheat and cycle on and off. But then he said, so I can test them. He's basically saying, so I can make sure they're in VADA testing. Now, when they're in VADA testing, both fighters are testing for VADA, right? Both fighters are testing for VADA, right?
No worries. I got you.
Both fighters are testing for VADA, right?
No worries. So
you're not going to answer that question?
He hired Victor Conte.
Are both so you're not going to answer that question? No, you expect me to answer your questions, but you're not going to answer simple questions?
Water, bro. It's my show. You're not doing it. You're not going to do it.
Not going to do it. Ask you a simple.
Muddy the water on me. You're going to go in the back. You are claiming that Bill Haney hired Victor Conte to ensure that fighters were enrolled in VADA testing. That's ridiculous because the WBC mandates VADA testing. VADA testing is something you put in the fight contract. Why would he hire Bill Haney? Why would Bill Haney hire Victor Conte to ensure that he put VADA in his contract? You hire a lawyer to do that.
That's why I'm saying he didn't say that. You're trying to bridge the gap between.
He did say that. He said he hired him to find out how people cycle on and cycle off, to tell me how they cheat, to make sure he's in testing. Not make sure he signed up for testing, to make sure he is in testing.
He said,
did not
so I
hire
can
Victor
test them.
Conte.
He said, so I can test them.
He did not hire Victor Conte to sign them up for VADA. No, he didn't.
Fanan, when he gets to that part about the testing, he's done talking about Victor Conte. He's talking about so he can make sure they're tested.
He talked about Victor Conte the entire time.
He literally said, so I can test them, so I can make sure they're in VADA testing. But you're trying to say that.
The whole question was about Victor Conte.
But he literally said, so I can test them, so that I can make sure they're tested. But
Right.
You're trying to make it seem like that's the reason why he hired. No, he talked about why.
Him. Dude, I hire you to mow my lawn so my lawn is mowed. You're still doing the mowing.
This is the same discrepancy that.
Goodbye. You are fucking disgusting, bro. God dog, man. God dog. LaMarcus Robinson, he's just trying to say, oh, no, that's not what he means. Put up the link. So, oh, dude. Yeah, that shit was the worst. Raul LeGrand, what's up, man? Man, that shit was the worst, homie. That shit was the worst. This man literally said, this is what this man said. He isn't even talking about Victor Conte. That man said he wasn't even talking about Victor Conte. Wow, that was bad. God, dog, man. Now I can't keep. But. Wow. Mr. De La Cruz said that was a straight up barbecue for 9. Look, man. Y'all be living off on fucking La La Land, bro. Sometimes it's time to shut up. That was very, very bad thing for Bill Haney to have said. He didn't say a word about hiring Victor Conte for his supplements. I'm surprised that you let him come up. It's terrible. Mr. King of Kings, why do I think he mentioned Devin's strength? There's dog Freudian slip. Or he was saying, well, we weren't very strong. We're just small and we need to make sure that everybody's getting tested. When really you hired him to get Devin strong so Devin could get his man strength. Bill forgot that he's supposed to talk about snack when he talks about Victor. You're not supposed to talk about testing, which the entire time that I've been listening to Victor Conte, I did not understand why are you being such an advocate if all you are is a snack supplement producer. Your actions are not fitting your job description. Your behavior signifies that you have a different job than the one you claim you're doing. Your actions don't fit your job description. Period. You are advocating for the testing agency and providing all kind of inside information from an organization that you say you are not connected with. It's just be quiet. And I put it up on Twitter multiple times. Dude, you're talking too much. You're just talking too much. You're doing too much. It doesn't look like Victor is on Haney payroll. That's what he said. He said we brought Victor on. I don't know how I'm supposed to read the fact that he said we brought Victor on means that we hired Victor. We hired Victor for these things, and none of them had to do with supplements. None of it said anything to do. VJ McDowell. I am cool with Frequent Flyer. There you go. Look, I'm just saying it is a bad look to be saying it. That was a bad look. That was a bad thing for him to say. If you don't talk about the supplements, and when you say you hired them, it's just a bad look. I don't know what's going on. I'm just saying it's a bad look. What's going on, Rachel?
Hey, I just want to clarify something for everyone. Maybe I'll do a video on it.
Yes.
But I apologize if I'm stumbling. I'm getting off of anesthesia.
No worries.
The WBC clean, okay, is you're supposed to, top 15 is supposed to go into a VADA clean testing pool. But the problem is that the WBC is only paying a certain amount, 10 to 15,000 a month, to be able to test the top 15 of all weight categories and both genders. When it comes to the fight, then you have to hire VADA outside of WBC clean because they can't devote, their funds for just 2 fighters for 12 weeks. So you can hire VADA outside of WBC clean, and you should if you're doing it for a camp, like an 8 or 12 week camp. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. What was the clarification?
I think there's a couple people that were saying, well, they don't need to sign up to VADA if they're WBC clean. You're talking about 2 different programs. One that oversees the top 15 of a WBC ranking. And like I said, those types of funds to dedicate to 2 fighters for 12 weeks is a little bit, whatchamacallit. You're asking too much. But if you want to do it for two fighters for 12 weeks, then you have to pay VADA directly.
Okay, that makes sense. So you're just saying that the programming, the testing program is for the people that are in the program. The entire pool, maybe of fees collected by WBC, goes into funding those tests. But if you need to get them for a specific fight, then you need to contract separately with VADA to do the testing, to organize the testing for that fight.
Yeah. Because, if you look at it as like 15 times how many weight divisions times 2 genders, that's a lot of people, so.
Yeah, so I was just clarifying what I was clarifying, and I think may have added to their confusion when I was talking to Frequent Flyer, is I was saying that you don't have to hire Victor Conte in order to sign up with VADA. You can just sign up with VADA.
I just woke, like I said, I just woke up off of anesthesia, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. But I didn't hear Bill. But yeah,
it's something you shouldn't be involved with. Like, you're a girl. It's something you shouldn't be involved with or speak on, because they're going to miss you.
Yeah, well, let me just say this though. Like, we left Snack, 15 years ago or so. So when we did, we've been paying VADA out of our own pocket directly. You don't have to have like a middleman or anything. You just contact Margaret Goodman and say, hey, I want in on the program. So
yeah, that's all you got to do. You don't have to hire somebody that does it anyway. So yeah, I'm not pulling you. I like Rachel, my stance on talking to you. You're way too inside in the boxing world. I don't want you in a fight in the stands. So,
no, I'm too tired for a fight right now anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well, take care, Rachel.
All right, talk to you later. All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, you're never going to get me to pull Rachel into any of that stuff. So I won't even talk about it with her or Nito or anybody else that makes their living in the boxing world. If we just out here shooting the shit in the stands, I'm cool with talking shit and doing all that, speculating and all. I see you, Crown, but I'm going to tell you for sure, freaking Flyer, you need to stop. If you really want to support Devin, you need to shut the fuck up. Like, for real. If so, you know, you're not helping him at all. Because the more you talk, the more counter arguments there is. All you're doing is getting him shot more. That's it. You're like a dude standing in front of Devin's house shooting at people with a cap gun when everybody else got Uzis and just keep all at Devin's door. But you didn't hit him. You didn't hit the door. You got Devin catching strays, catching straight shots. They just need to shut up. Crown, what up, man?
Salute, Fanon. How you doing today?
Man, you know, I'm good, brother. I can't complain, man. Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents because it's school so god dang expensive. What's up, man?
That's good. That's good to hear, man. I just want to say salute to you, man. Your comprehension is on a different level. And I honestly think, just from listening to that conversation, that frequent comprehension level is just not there. I don't think he comprehends what you're saying because it just, everything you said made sense when you explained it multiple times. Why else would you hire Victor Conte to tell you about scheduling and all of that? Why would you hire him when you can go directly to VADA? You don't have to use Victor Conte for anything outside of, oh, well, you know, they're coming in for testing next week for you. What else would you be using him for? Especially if you're not using him for snack. I don't understand where he's not comprehending that and where people is not comprehending it. Because it's not just him. It's a bunch of people not comprehending that. Why else would you hire Victor Conte if you're not using snack?
I mean, hey, man.
Man, I think he just need to, you know, take a back seat for a second and, you know, just actually think about what he's saying before he says it, because he definitely just closed the casket and nailed it shut for him. I can't trust anything that's going on in that camp anymore. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's all I have for now. You have a good day. And
Man, you as well, brother.
chat.
Thank you, man. You get back, man. Have a wonderful day.
All right.
Yeah, man. I don't mean to be like, you know, I'm just saying y'all need to shut your mouths, dog. Like, I just think you need to shut your mouths. Like, I've been saying Devin need to fire all y'all. I've been saying he need to fire all of y'all. Like, flat out fire all of y'all. Flat out, up and down, fire all of y'all. Let me ask something. Hold on a second, man. Let me see something. Y'all niggas is not catching me up and no. What is this? Okay. Okay. Yeah. But look, man, let me roll up out of here, man. Upper, you never mess. Hey, upper echelon, Rachel. Oh, upper echelon, I got like 5 different numbers. All right, one more caller, bro, before I get out of here, man. And then I go work out and try to figure out how to make some more money. God dog, man. Man. God is so good. Mr. De La Cruz, that's what's up. That's somebody I'm looking forward to. What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
Good. How you doing, Fanon?
Man, I can't complain, brother. I'm out here causing trouble for myself.
Hey, Fanon, you got the patience of a saint dealing with that buffoonery, bro. And that's disrespectful to buffoons. You know what I mean? Bro, like my great-grandfather, my pops, my dad, and my uncles used to tell us when we were kids, being little knuckleheads, you hear me, but you ain't listening. use that brain that God gave you, and then they would probably end up smacking us. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
bro, it used to happen all the time. And yeah, I was really hard headed, but frequent, man. It's like pulling out teeth listening to him. I don't know if he has Haney derangement syndrome or what, bro. If he's on the payroll, but all bullshit aside, bro, he has to. It's not hard to follow, bro. You make it very simple to follow. You explain very well, and I really do value and respect your opinion on these matters, bro, in boxing. And keep it up. I'm glad you got that DM that I sent you on IG with the Manager Marty video, bro. As soon as I see it, man, I'm gonna send this to Phenom, bro. But hey, keep doing the damn thing, Phenom. Fuck these haters, bro. Fuck them. And much respect to the Donaires. Godspeed on a quick recovery for whatever Rachel's going through right now. And hey, take it easy, man. Salute, Phenom. You the man, bro.
All right, brother, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Thank you, man.
All right, Chief. Later.
All right, bet. Yeah. All right, that's a good one, dude. That's my dude. I like that. They said I will message you. Okay, yeah. All right, man. So look, frequently is actually one of the best Haney got. To make an argument out of pure loss the way he does takes talent. Hey, it does. Shoot you, bang, dog. Hey, let me tell you, man, Frequent Flyer, I didn't ban Frequent Flyer. Frequent Flyer is one of them dudes, dog. Caitlin Clark needs a Frequent Flyer on her team. Caitlin Clark needs Frequent Flyer on her team, dog. Like, be sitting way at the end of the bench. Ain't there for no other reason but to punch somebody in their mouth. Frequent jump in there and punch them in the mouth. Yeah, I got you. You suspended 2 games. Yeah. Bet your ass don't hit her again. Just come out there for no other reason but blind support, bro. Man, Caitlin Clark, she ain't trash, man. She making them girls some money. They need to be saying thank you to both them Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Black women hate Caitlin Clark. Y'all want to know who hates on Caitlin Clark? Black women don't like Caitlin Clark. They don't like her, dog. I don't care what you say. I know who don't like Caitlin Clark. Black women do not like Caitlin Clark, dog. They don't like her ass at all. And I'm not talking about no NBA players, no WNBA players. I'm talking about black women do not fuck with her at all. They don't like her ass at all. Meanwhile, the women in the NBA need to be thanking her, be like, yeah, well, thank you for being, thank you for being somebody these people will spend some money on, bro, because they got all the money. But, man, I swear to God, man. I do, because you got the litmus test, dog. The litmus test is a black woman that don't pay no attention to sports and look at their face when they say some shit about Caitlin Clark. That bitch didn't even win nothing. Like, didn't she fucking lose? Like, dog, the idea that she got her ass whooped in 2 straight NCAA finals and comes out being the star. Oh, dog, they don't like that, bro. Ooh, they don't like that, dog. They like that. They rocking with, dog. They rocking with Kate. They rocking with old girl, bro. They rocking with old girl. They are. And wait till Juju hit the deck. What's that girl from Cali's name? Juju. Man, God, dog. She can pass too, but look, man, she can play. Obviously, she can play. Obviously, she can play. I'm just telling you, don't think it's black men that got a problem with her. Hell no, but then, oh, hell no. Because it's like, hell no, I know we got somebody better than her. We don't believe that shit. Like, they don't believe that shit. Because, dog, quiet as kept, dude, she ain't better than nobody's freaking Candace Parker or Dana Taurasi. I know Dana Taurasi is Italian, but Dana Taurasi, and man, come on, man. I didn't ban you, freaking flyer. I might have banned you, freaking flyer. I might have had to throw your ass. Freaking flyer might have had to ban you, dog. God, dog, bro. Your argument style is like, what's your argument style? You argue like Sean Porter fights. Ugly. Shit's just ugly. Just trying to maul, dog. Hey, LeVar said, today is my 47th birthday. Remember, Freaking Flyer doesn't represent us in here in Philly. Hell no. I know you don't. Hey, LeVar, happy birthday. Hell no, she ain't better than LeVar. Hey, man, what's that ugly ass girl's name? Tall, skinny ass, real hard on the eyes ass white girl. What's that real hard on the eyes, dog? Look like a skeleton. Black hair, tall. I mean, they're all tall, but this one is particularly long and lanky. She is one of the best players in the league for sure. Oh, Cynthia Cooper's the baddest, period. I've still never seen any woman play basketball better than Cynthia Cooper. Still. Man, Cynthia Cooper was fucking killing people. What's the girl's name? Is it Brenda? Yeah, oh yeah, Breanna Stewart. Shit, she can hoop. Breanna Stewart can hoop, man. I was watching, but it's a good thing because I am watching the WNBA, man. I'd be hyped to see the NBA. Say you fight like you drowning and don't know how to swim. Yeah, Brittany's, hey, yeah, she can go, bro. She can go. And the other thing is, dog, let me tell you something, man. I'm okay with Caitlin Clark as long as they don't try to make her a sex symbol. As long as they don't start trying to sell her like she's pretty. Because, dog, she looked like the Wicked Witch of the West, bro, without the makeup. Okay? So I ain't like, as long as they keep it basketball with her, I will support Caitlin Clark. But the second they act like Caitlin Clark is something that is easy on the eyes, dog, I ain't trying to hear that. She looked like the Wicked Witch of the fucking West with black hair and no green. And that's the truth. Look at the Wicked Witch of the West and look at her. That chick ain't pretty, bro. That chick ain't pretty, dog. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That chick ain't pretty. Just don't try to sell her as pretty. If you want to sell that other girl, you want to sell like, what's that other girl's name? Dude, she was playing. What's the name of the girl that got caught on the hot mic? Yeah, Maya Moore. Hey, Maya Moore was all right. What's her name is real all right. Skylar Diggins is real all right, bro. Yeah, what's her name, Reese? Yeah, she's all right too. Reese Reese just built, bro. What's the name of the that big ass girl? Hey, dude, no joke. I'm a married man, but I'm gonna tell you, what is the name of that big ass girl that was used to play? She's from Australia, and she played center for the LA Sparks. And she elbowed some African chick in the face, man. She like real wild. What's her name? What is that girl's? Aja Wilson? No, what's that real big girl's name? I think she does have an OnlyFans. Liz Cambridge. Dog, let me tell you something, dog. Man, I wish if I'd have met, hey, baby. Hey, baby girl. I know I'm a little dude, but hey. I'll be like, hey, Liz, hey. Hey, dog. She big as hell. Dog, you know what the thing is, too? She's big as hell and walked right down the middle of the street in heels. That chick was over 7 feet tall, skying over everybody, didn't even care. Yeah. Anyway, man, as long as you ain't trying to sell her as pretty, because honestly, the girl that was playing that held her up was way better looking. Yeah, man, you know they're going to have some nice ass Brazilians. But anyway, but what's her name too? You know, Sue Bird ain't bad. Sue Bird wasn't bad. The white girl that just got divorced from the black football player. Matter of fact, most beautiful women are beautiful as long as they're being feminine. I'm not big on the dudes. If you dress like a dude, it's like, do you? But, you dress like a dude, bro. You got to be real pretty to. Yeah, Kelsey Plum. Yeah, we can work with that. We can work with Kelsey Plum, Snow Bunny. I'm not rocking with the Snow Bunnies, but you know, I can respect that game. I can respect the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, she playing overseas because she's crazy. That girl's crazy, man. She's a certified nut job. Yeah, Candace Parker, man, that dude. What's that dude's name that he was married to her? Used to play for North Carolina. Candace Parker's husband, ex-husband. Man, we need to throw his ass out the race for sure. Like, I ain't big on calling people, you know, talking bad about people, but God dog, what the fuck is wrong with you if you drove her ass to chicks? My God, man, what kind of fuck up are you? Like, dog, how are you? Man, I know there was some other 6'10 and a half black man out there that could have treated that woman right. And you out here man, you must be terrible to go send them to the other squad, bro. Come on, man. Sherman Williams, like, what the fuck? You said I'm from North Carolina. It's a clear distinction in these parts. Man, look, I don't know what he did to ruin that. That, first of all, let me tell you flat out, she should have married Shaq. I'm telling you, I believe, how old is she? I believe that it should be absolutely 100% the law that Shaq need to be having kids by that Cambridge chick and that Cambridge chick and what's her damn name? And I thoroughly believe that, what's that girl's name? What's the other one? I like her though. The one that was over there and what's the girl over there that was in got stuck in Russia? Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner should by law have to have a baby. You are a waste of genetics. I don't care who you can marry a girl, you can do whatever you want to do, dog. But you got to spread them genes, dog. You got to spread them genes. You're smart. You're fucking gigantic. Come on, man. We need somebody. We need somebody on the squad, dog. We need somebody for the Bulls. Freaking Flyer, how is Victor helping Bill catch cheaters? Bill can't even catch cheaters, bro. I think that should be mandatory, bro. No, dude, look, man, Daniel Gallimore, I am 6'1 3/4. Do you know how pissed off I am that I was not 6'8"? Them tall ass bastards. Now, I know once you get over 7 feet, it becomes kind of difficult for you later on in life, dog. But come on, man. Come on, man. You can't. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dad, you are perfectly good breeding stock and you going to hold it off. Come on, man. You got it. You got to, man. You got to, dog. And Shaq, dude, seriously, man. I always tell the story about Shaq. I'm going to tell it again. Dog, seriously, man. That dude absolutely made me feel irrelevant. Like, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what? He said, I just want to be 6'4" and palm the ball off the. Oh God, exactly. But dude, look, man, Nev, I saw Shaquille O'Neal, bro, when Shaquille was like 19 years old. I'm telling you, I felt absolutely, positively irrelevant standing around that dude. Like, man, I don't think I felt like maybe like an 11-year-old sitting next to an extremely tall man. Like, it was the first time that I ever really felt little. Because I'm not little. Typically speaking, I'm a pretty big dude. But he made me feel absolutely little. I want to make somebody else feel little. I got a cousin who's 6'10" and didn't pursue basketball. Hey, yeah, that's called being tall for no goddamn reason. That's tall for no reason, homie. That's tall for no reason. That's tall for no reason. But I do know that it gets uncomfortable for them later on in life. I was on an elevator with John Concack just me and him, and I felt like I was 8 years old. Yeah, that's the feeling. Like, and I know why they probably could have really bad attitudes too, because everybody's always looking up at them. Like, but Shaq didn't seem that way. I'm just going to delete your comments. Anyway, though, it's been a lot of fun. Hey, by the way, hey, man, Kevin looked good, man, in that picture that I saw that he took back in March. He looked really good, man. He looked really good. And it's amazing how much he looks like you. So deep. It was amazing to see how much, when Kevin lost that weight, or all that, a lot of that muscle, how much he looked like you. Like, I was like, wow, he really looks like you guys really look alike. I know you've always looked alike, but it was a lot less so when he was that big. With him slimming down. For nine, should I hire a former crackhead to learn how to smoke crack before and therefore protect my son from crack? No. Say, yes, sir, he's healing up well. That's beautiful, bro. Yeah, he looked really good, man. Like, I was like, I hate that little motherfucker. Dog, I hate Kevin. I love Kevin. Kevin's my dude, but at the same time, God, dog, I hate that dude. That man, bro, talk about feeling short. I just feel ugly. I would rather feel short than feel ugly. Like this little motherfucker. I just wanted to kick Kevin some goddamn time, man. Just get the fuck away, you fucking lucky fuck. Like, they say, oh, that's good though. Yeah, man, that's sunny. That man, dude, seriously, man. I love me some Kevin, man. That's one of my favorite people, Kevin, man. And I'm so happy that he's doing well. But that little motherfucking man. Dog, I'll be looking in the mirror, dog. I'll be looking in the mirror sometimes. I'll be like, yeah, I'm a good looking dude. And this little motherfucker walk up next to you. Like, God, dog. Get out. Anyway, man. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat, bro. He said WBC should ban Victor Conte. Nah, you can't ban him from that. You can't ban him from that. He said, check out my son my show in 10 minutes after show for show. I ain't gonna lie though, dog. That little nigga make you feel ugly, bro. And then it was like years later, dude, and I was at a wedding, dog. Look, man, dude, I don't never want to tell Kevin this story. I don't ever tell your brother this story. But man, I was at a wedding. Dude. And I was next to this. Hey, dude, I was next to something that was real, real nice, bro, at this wedding. Okay. This motherfucker, Kevin, comes through in this ghettoed ass white, those Steve Harvey suits. He had some blamed out white ass suit on, bro, and walked through that bitch, man. This girl spit up her fucking food. And she was like, God. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. I was like, ah, shit. Look at this motherfucker here, bro. I'm walking your ass out the other door. True story. That girl looked over, dude. That girl turned over, looked at your brother, spit some shit out of her fucking mouth, and was like, damn. I was like, ah, shit. Oh, yeah, you get one right now, bro. That's a fucking true story, too. And the worst thing of it was I wasn't even surprised. I was like, this little motherfucker all the time. But everybody should get that, bro. You should have that humbleness, bro. The force is strong on that one. Nah, they just got beautiful parents. Like, no, I know, no, they got beautiful fucking parents, bro. Like, beautiful parents. Like, strikingly beautiful parents. That doesn't happen a lot of times. Usually, people will, like, marry somebody, like there'll be one really attractive person and one lesser attractive person. Those are just like two super attractive people that got married and had babies. And one of them, just two of them or three of them, really, all of them dudes was really good looking dudes. But yeah, that's all. It was just like they just were born with an unnatural amount of pretty from both parents. It's just what it is. Like one dude was like a blue-eyed. What was his dad? His dad was like rest in peace to him. But, you know, like light-skinned, green-eyed dude, you know, like translucent and like reflect through your ass. And the mother was beautiful. And it just kind of bonded up into some very, very beautiful kids. Kind of like me being smarter than the rest of you Negroes. But yeah, anyway, I just want to say that I love Kevin. It was so nice to see him doing well. It's good to see him looking good. And you know, that's my guy, man. Next time you talk to Kevin, man, you tell him I love my little brother. If y'all can't tell him, if you can't tell, I got mad love. I got mad love for that kid. Just he's not a kid, he's a grown-ass man, but you know, that's just my guy, man. There we go. What are you talking about? Where we go with what? What are you talking about, so deep? You know your parents are pretty, dog. Come on, man. You know your parents are pretty, bro. Like you fucking know you a bunch of pretty motherfuckers out there, dog. Like you don't even date women. You can't even, dude. Y'all ain't never dated women prettier than y'all. You know, soft ass. What do you call that shit? Al B. Shore looking ass niggas. Yeah, that translucent shit. He got that shit like that wing shit. But anyway, man, you know, you my dude. X-ray eyes. Yeah, man. They got some. Yeah, man. Like very, 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 very like unique ass shit too, bro. But anyway, much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat, brother. And again, you said for sure, yeah, make sure you tell your brother I love him, man. And I hope he's doing well. I know he's doing well. He's looking good. He's looking good. And all that good stuff. But I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful. You lost out. Your eyes are light as shit. Yeah, but you didn't need them shits, dog. You'd be an asshole. You didn't need them shits, bro. First of all, your eyes are super light anyway. They're just brown. But, bro, you would have been a fucking pain in the ass to be around. That couldn't have been your friend. Okay? I wouldn't have been your man. Get your ass the fuck away. You already too bad that both them other niggas got that shit. Get the fuck away from me. Nah, for real, man. You got the hops. Fuck you, get them goddamn hops from. Fuck the eyes, them goddamn hops. Them hops. Them hops. Oh man, Jameson Children's back at you, brother. Thank you, man. Black Parent said, hey man, thank you, Black Parent. I was slow on that. Thank you, Black Parent. My guy, yeah, y'all did. It's fun. I'm sorry, man. We talking old school. That's my brother. That's my brother right there, bro. Hey, Black Parent with the $5 holler. Yes, sir. I'm going to make sure I get them. Thank you guys for supporting today. For real. Thank you guys for supporting today. My guy said, thanks for now, because Key doesn't ask for shit. Hey, man, put it on there every time. And then my guy, Jameson Cho, said, for Daryl McKinney, can you get this to him? Can I get the $50 to him? Yeah, absolutely. I can. You want me to give Daryl McKinney? You want me to send Daryl McKinney $50? Yes, just verify that. And yeah, I can forward that to Daryl McKinney. Because I have Daryl McKinney's Cash App, I do believe. Nicole, what's up? Thank you, sister. Appreciate you so much. Verify that you want me, when you say, can you get this to him? Yeah, okay. Here you go. Let me do this shit right now because I'll forget that shit like a champ. Thank you so much, Nicole. And Marcus Price said, for the show, Priest, thank you, brother. Let me do this before I forget. Can you see that? Sent $50 will be deposited once oh shit. I actually fucked that up. Damn, I think I fucked that up. Hold on. think I sent that to the wrong person, bro. But that's my noob, so it ain't gonna. I'll get it back. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's for my guy DC. I gotta get rid of that. Let me. All right, I'm gonna cancel that. Okay, I cancel that. Now I'm gonna go to Daryl McKinney. Fuck. Give me a second, man. I'm sorry. I got to do this because I don't want to forget to give this $50. I got to take care of business with people's money. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I got it right. Okay, yeah, I sent it now. Now I sent it to Daryl McKinney. Yes, I did. I sent it. All right, that's good. All right, bro. Your son's eyes are green too, aren't they? So deep. Is your son's eyes green too? I'm sorry. That's really fucking random. But isn't because his mother's eyes are green. I think his eyes are green too, aren't they? Isn't your son's that? Yeah, no worries, man. I got you, Jameson. Yeah, I got it. You know, you got to make sure I keep my word, bro. Anyway, I asked him that in person. I don't know why I'm doing that shit on camera. GM said, oh no, I got you on that. And then the last hey man, thank you so much. Schmitty 14 said, working overtime today. Yeah, man, I went a long time today. Thank you. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very, 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 very much. But look, I'm a bounce, man. You guys make sure you guys have a absolutely wonderful day. I'm about to go work out and maybe get ready to these basketball games later today. And with that, I'm going to holler at y'all. Holler at y'all later, man. He said my eyes are mahogany red and both my sons are dark. Yeah, their shit is like, I don't know what the fuck their shit is. I don't know what So Deep's brother's eyes. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. It's some old super duper duper shit that you can see from like a mile away. But anyway, much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.